hello. Where am I? I've disappeared. Not here today. Do not perceive. Bumfluff, congrats on first. Karakuri Cutter, thank you so much for the 6 months. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's insane. Hey Lady Ma, hey Bagel Crusts. How you guys doing? Hey Lapsod. Yeah, I don't know where the fuck I am right now. Give me a sec. Alright, I'll just restart my VTuber thing. Okay, never mind. Oh shit. What the fuck am I? Oops. This is stupid. Okay. Alright, are we here? Okay, we're here. What the fuck? Why does it break every time? It used to be so good, but now suddenly it's just like making me disappear or like capturing the window in the game section. It's really weird. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. I have materialized on the screen. Hey Bagel. Alright, so we're gonna be playing Shibuya Scramble. I've not played it for a couple weeks, so I might not remember anything. But let's go. Yeah, I missed last week's stream and whoa, Buggy! Thanks for subscribing! 8 months! Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa. How are you, Buggy? Alright. Did I miss anything? You were Taxi's 50th follower, never forget. You were. Yeah. How's the headache? It's better. It's better. Now that I've woken up, it's much better. Yeah. Yeah, I fucking died again. Okay, let's see if we can do this game. Wait, hang on. There's no audio. Ugh. There we go. Let me know if that's too loud. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can remember this. So this one, we can jump from. Can that one keep going, maybe? My god, I can't remember anything. That one must have unlocked as well. That one's locked off. That one's to be continued. Okay, let's do this one. Let's do this one. I literally can't remember anything. Somehow I managed to drag myself away from the shop. Just a few minutes later, I ran into Mr. Yanagishita. Hey, a voice said out of nowhere. If you want, I can pay you 10,000 for a day's work. Oh yeah, so we've read this. This was, yeah, this guy getting the woman to be the mascot. Alright. Adjust brightness, that's not what I wanted. How do I auto do this? Autoplay. Go for it. Wait. Go for it. Do it. You weren't expecting that face? No. But yeah, we've read all this, I think. Because he recruits you to be a mascot for his dodgy product. But I assume we've unlocked more from here? Because it looked like it didn't end this route yet. So we'll just go through it. If only it had a skip function. But yeah, we've seen all this. At least root letter let you skip through the text if you've read it before. Yeah. I don't know, this is quite a long game, so I don't know if it's long because there's lots of like, you have to reread this stuff, but like, I don't think you really need to reread it. Like, it feels like it's just doing similar things over and over again. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know how, because we're at like 11 AM or something in the game. We're only in like the second chapter part. I'm not even sure how long a time period this game's meant to go for. But it's intriguing so far. It's an interesting it's interesting how they've done it. Why am I tangled on shit? Okay, wait, no. Fucking too many cables coming off me. I've got my controller, I've got my fucking leap motion, I've got my headset. Oh, I wish you could skip this. I'm sorry, guys. I should have just read it all out. Zombies have cables. I do. Many cables. Wonder if it'd be faster to... My controller stopped working. Fuck, okay. I hate it. I hate it. Why does this controller not work? And how do I get autoplay to stop? Autoplay disabled. Okay. Can I just click through? It's not faster. Fine, autoplay can stay on. Doesn't it go faster if you hold down? Does it? Oh, it kind of does, doesn't it? See, I forgot. I forgot this shit. Slightly faster. I feel like we've not read this. I try my hardest to think of a reason, but all I get is a dull aching throb at the back of my head. Oh wait, we read that. It's the same pain I felt earlier, as if I've gotten a good bonk on the head or something. Okay. Fine. Bonk. Okay, we did that just to fucking open up a to be continued route. Fine. Okay. I guess we try a different one of these. Oh yeah, fucking DMCA, let's go. we done these? Has there been any progress? Makino asked as soon as he picked up. His voice was somber. No, Osawa said. Nothing much yet. A tiny sigh came from the other end of the line. I see. Then what can I do for you? Sir, I'll just get right to the point. Have you conducted clinical trials using the antiviral drug? That's right. Yeah, there was a fucking COVID virus. Makino didn't respond right away. What makes you think that? He asked at last. Osawa described the emails he'd received. When he'd finished, Makino let out his breath in surprise. Not over the phone, he said. We'll discuss this in person. I'll head over to your place when I'm done here. As soon as possible, sir. As soon as I can manage, Makino said. You're not the only person who's busy. With that, Makino hung up. There was no doubt about it. Then, there had been human testing. Osawa went to let Tanaka know he'd been meeting with Makino. Yeah, I think we've read all this. Mr. Osawa, are you going somewhere? A stolid-looking man stood in the hallway, almost as if he'd been waiting for Osawa to emerge. It was Yoshio Kajiwara, a detective with the Shibuya Precinct's Criminal Investigations Division. He is sociable but awkward, and despite his reserved personality, he can be quite unsettling. His colleagues at the precinct refer to him by nicknames such as Japanese Columbo and Little Ken Takakura, given his own quirky demeanor as a detective. You remember this one? Yeah, I vaguely remember it. See, that's the thing. It's like, why can't it just skip up to, like, if it knows we've read it, why can't it just skip it? He struck Osawa as a bit too soft-spoken and meek for a detective, really. And his treatment of the kidnapping case gave an impression of flightly detachment that made him seem rather undependable. No, not really. Have there been any developments, detective? Kajiwara shook his head quietly. I'm sorry, sir. I'm not really sure what to tell you. Kajiwara then slipped a hand into his suit pocket. Oh, banana. He pulled out a banana. A highly nutritious fruit belonging to a family of Musaceae? Genus Musa. Because they contain a variety of different carbohydrates, bananas can provide long-lasting energy and an optimal energy source when exercising. The famous slipperiness of banana peels is due to the oils in the inner part of their skin. But even if all the oils were removed, slapsticks comedians would still probably slip on them anyway. He pulled out banana. Oh, banana. How you doing, Dino? Are you hungry? These are good for when you're tired. I'm fine, thanks, Osawa said. Kajiwara seemed to lack a detective's sense of situational awareness. Just being around him got on Osawa's nerves. Well, sir, I need you to come with me, the detective said. If you don't mind. He took Osawa by the arm. Just a random dude standing in the hallway. Please, my banana. As Kajiwara hurried toward the living room, Osawa could hear other detectives talking on the other side of the door. He's working at a time like this? Seriously? Sheesh, I do not get rich people and their priorities. Yeah, I feel bad for his daughter. Her dad's a real piece of work. Nice, they were bad-mouthing him in his own house. Oh, I'm really sorry about all that, Kajiwara said, pausing in embarrassment. Osawa pushed past him and opened the door. I don't think I've seen this. Wait, no, we have. We saw all these dudes. Now, we're police detectives had holed up in the living room. They went suddenly silent as Osawa entered. So tell me, he said sarcastically, would you rather stay here weeping as I watch this disaster unfold? The detective winced and grimaced. Forgive me for not being a perfect father, he added, his hostility building. Kajiwara stepped forward to intervene before things got out of hand. Now, let's not be touchy. I'm not being touchy, Osawa snapped. But he knew full well that he was. These guys had the time to sit around backbiting him, but not go out and bring Maria to safety? Already close to half a day had gone by without any new developments. The ransom demand had come in the previous night at 8 o'clock. Maria had been abducted roughly an hour before. Tomorrow, 10 AM, by Hachiko in Shibuya. Have the sister Hitomi bring 50 million yen, if not, the girl's life is forfeit. The kidnapper called only once, so the police were unable to run a trace. I'll do it, Hitomi said. Anything for my sister. She didn't hesitate in the slightest at the suggestion that she make the ransom handoff. Osawa was staunchly opposed to the idea, but the police were of the opinion that it was better to acquiesce? I can't pronounce that, to the kidnapper's demands. Acquiesce? I don't know. Hey Danny-kun, banana. Banana. Ai's reaction, on the other hand, baffled nearly everyone. We don't have 50 million just lying around. Are the police going to be putting that together for us? Kajiwara stepped in to reassure her. If it comes down to it, the police will be able to help raise the money. Okay, go ahead, then do it. We need you to pay it back afterwards though, of course. Well then what's the point of that? Ai's voice spiked up in a piercing shriek. Calm down, Osawa told her. You're making a scene. I turned away in a huff. It's alright, Detective, Osawa continued. I'll talk to the bank first thing tomorrow morning and figure something out. At that, I stormed out of the room. Kajiwara bowed his head several times in apology. As soon as Hitomi had made contact, we'll apprehend the suspect and take things from there. What? Hold on. Won't that put Maria in danger? If we let the kidnapper get away with the money, we have no proof that he will return the hostage safely afterwards. There was a certain logic here. Osawa had to concede. I see, he said. So you're saying that catching this guy will be easier for you if he keeps my daughter hostage? No, that's not what I was implying at all. Kajiwara wiped the sweat off his brow and bowed profusely. At least, I promise we'll get your daughter back safe and sound, Mr. Osawa. Obviously, there was nothing to be gained from further challenging the detectives. Alright then. I'll let the police do their job. Osawa bowed even lower than Kajiwara had. I feel like we didn't read all of that. I feel like we saw the guys, but I don't think we saw that backstory. How long are you just going to loaf around? I shrieked as she stomped into the room. Hurry up and arrest this guy. She was becoming increasingly hysterical. An hour had passed since the suspect had taken the money, and yet the police had made no effort to apprehend him. The police apparently had to rule against discussing an operation before it was fully resolved, and so the Osawas had been left in the dark. But they had overheard the task force talking over the wireless, and it had appeared that they were deliberately letting the suspect roam free. Hey, I snapped again. If he gets away with our money, you are going to reimburse us, right? Osawa scowled. She made the sound like the money was more important than Maria's life. The detectives exchanged uneasy glances. You think we got the first half, but not this bit? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. It's only money, it doesn't matter. Osawa said nothing. I guess the money doesn't matter. Only money? Are you serious? Do you have any idea how much we're talking about here? The ferocity in her voice left him with no response. He should have known better than to expect her to make sacrifices for his daughters. By now he was accustomed to Ai's coldness towards the two girls. The twins were Osawa's daughters from his first wife, who passed away 15 years earlier. Ai had no blood ties to Maria or Hitomi herself. Well, I continued, are the police going to reimburse us or not? She glared pointedly at Kajiwara. Well, right now we're focused on making sure Maria is safe. I stormed up to him, shouting right in his face. Stop dodging the question, answer me. Yes, of course, Kajiwara squeaked. Maybe, would you like something to eat to help you calm down? He held out a banana. Banana. I smacked it out of his hand. Oh no! Oh dear, what a waste. It's a fucking banana! You can still eat it. It's not unwrapped yet. It's ruined. No. Poor banana. Kajiwara scrambled to retrieve the fruit from the floor. Fucking floor banana. Disgusting. Osawa went over to Tanaka and whispered into his ear, "I'm going to meet with Mr. Makino." Tanaka nodded silently. Turning, Osawa saw Kajiwara looking in their direction. They made eye contact, but Osawa quickly looked away from the strode of the living room. And strode out of the living room. I'm like, what's a strode? What's a strode in a living room? What is life if no banana? That banana had a good run. Kajiwara followed after him. "Excuse me, Mr. Osawa?" "Yes, what is it?" The detective fussed sheepishly with his hair and forced a smile. "Sir, we'd appreciate if you could remain in the living room as much as possible." Osawa was in no mood to stand on propriety? Propriety? Oh well. "Look, I've got a ton of work to do," he said. "Are you here to tell me to play the role of the grieving father too?" "No, not at all. Personally, I happen to think you're an admirable father, Mr. Osawa." Admirable. Did the word have a ring of sarcasm? Learnt to pronounce noun conformity to convenient. What? Oh. Yeah, I'm like, what? Conformity to conventionally accept standards of behavior or morals. Okay. Learn to pronounce. I need that. Banana. He had no way to tell if Kajiwara was being forthright with him or not. "You're no ordinary fellow, Mr. Osawa. You're a genius." "A genius? Me?" Osawa made a skeptical noise. "Am I mistaken, sir? You've made very important strides in the field of virus research. Well, so I've been told." Osawa wasn't sure how to respond. He had never considered himself a genius. He was just someone who was more interested in viruses than he was in other people. "Everyone who's a genius is also a bit odd after all," Kajiwara went on. Probably he'd intended that was a compliment. Huh? Probably he'd intended that as a compliment, but still. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with weirdos, so long as they leave us ordinary folks alone, you know? Yeah, fucking leave the normies alone, they don't want us. Is this guy trying to praise me or insult me? Osawa let out a heavy sigh. Genius, weirdo, what did it even matter? As long as he could be left to his work, he didn't care one whit how he looked in other people's eyes. Kajiwara wiped the sweat off his forehead with a handkerchief. "By the way, what are you working on right now?" he asked. "I'm afraid you wouldn't understand even if I explained it to you," Osawa replied. "Right, precisely. Even if I gave it my full attention, it would still be beyond me." He peered with sudden intensity at Osawa's face. "Oh god. I'd appreciate if you didn't hide things from me, sir," he said. Osawa gaped at a loss for words. "Oh, I'm sorry," Kajiwara added hurriedly. "Goodness, that made it sound like I'm accusing you of hiding something, didn't it?" The detective bowed his head repeatedly. "I hope you'll forgive me." He held out the banana. "That won't be necessary. How about this then?" This time he pulled out a bar of chocolate from his pocket. "No thank you. Did this guy just carry an endless food supply wherever he went?" "Oh my," Kajiwara murmured. "You geniuses really are really are tough to sort out. He inclined his head, mumbling to himself for a moment. What can I get for you then, sir? What I'd really like is some time by myself. In the days of exhaust. Oh my god! Actually, Manny! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, everyone! Bumfluff would like some good chocolate? I would like some chocolate. Your last streaming Rune Factory 4. How was your stream? Did you have fun with your Rune Factory? Manny raid! Hey Pixel! Hey Manny, hey Danikun. Hey Airkicks, how are you? Welcome everyone. We are playing Shibuya Scramble. It's a like a detective visual novel. But yeah, how was your stream, Manny? In the days of exasperation, Asawa felt his way into his study. Locking the door, he finally let out the breath he'd been holding. Get some words, thank you. I will have some water. Got to ride around on your ghosty with a scythe? He killed everything? Oh my god. It's very cool. What sort of ghosty is he? Just a regular looking ghosty? Or like a spooky kind of ghosty? His eyes aligned on the bookshelf against the wall. Oh, they're the two daughters. He pulled out a photo album and began to flip through it. There were pictures of his daughter's grade school enrollment ceremony. Wide taxi. Thank you, Boggy. Looks like a floating reaper. Okay. So yeah, a little bit spooky. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know anything about Rune Factory, but I hope you're having fun with it. What's that anime in my alert? Which alert was it? I have multiple alerts. 3? Okay. Where's my... There we go. Thank you for the outfit change, Bumfluff. So my wets emote. My wets emote is Haruhi, but I think the GIF is actually from Lucky Star. The wide taxi one, oh, it's on cooldown. I think it's K-On. I think it was K-On. I can't remember what the GIF was. How do you spell that? Was it the wets one? Wide taxi. Oh, K-On, yeah. I was typing the Haruhi one, and it's like a long title, which is The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, and I was there typing it. Long. Yeah, I think it was K-On, but the redemption's on cooldown, so I can't replay it for you. Yeah, Bogbag's got it. There were pictures of his daughter's grade school enrollment ceremony. Their mother had already passed away from illness, so Osawa had taken the girls himself. He remembered that after the ceremony, Hitomi had come down with a fever. Hitomi had been rather sickly as a girl, falling bedridden at the drop of a hat. Maria, by contrast, had been lively and energetic, quite the handful. Osawa had found it remarkable that their personalities could be so different despite them being twins. I don't think someone being sick is a personality. He flipped further into the album. There was a picture of the three of them, At their grade school graduation, Maria was looking away from the camera. Osawa felt like someone had stabbed a dagger in his heart. His daughters, or virology? Which truly concerned him more. Does pet taxi work on White Taxi? It should! It should work. If it doesn't, I can refund you. Yay! Thank you for the pets. Yeah, it works. It's automatic now. So unless the thing breaks, it should work. But I have backup. I can do it myself. Which did he truly love? It was ridiculous to try and compare the two. He'd known the answer before he even asked himself. Even so, human emotions were complicated and sometimes made people act inconsistently. One of the consequences of that was his photo album. This was the last photo he had of Maria. He searched and searched the rest of the album, but she was nowhere else to be found. Maria's the one that got kidnapped, right? To be continued. Okay. So we've done that one. Okay, what do we got? To be continued, keep out, to be continued, to be continued. Maybe we can try the other selection. You like outfit 3? Me too. It might be my favorite, actually. Okay, we'll try this. Osawa said nothing. By now he was accustomed to Ai's coldness towards the two girls. The twins were Osawa's daughters from his first wife who passed away 15 years ago. I had no blood ties to Maria or Hitomi herself. Well, I continued, are the police going to reimburse us or not? This is exactly the same. This is exactly the same. Alright. Banana. Oh no, what a waste! Osawa went over to Tanaka and whispered into his ear, I'm gonna go meet with Mr. Makino. Tanaka nodded silently, sending Osawa... I think that was their last time. Yeah, we've seen this. Why is he creepy? What was the point of them giving us an option? When it's just... It literally just got rid of a line. Because I'm pretty sure this is all the same. Creepy. Banana. Mini banan. Chocolate banan? Maybe. Yeah, we've read all this. I guess we just wait to see if it still says to be continued at the end. Root letter has traumatized you about twin girls. Strawberry and vanilla bean is missing out. What's strawberry vanilla? I would like strawberry. Alright, that changed nothing. E. Is there a new Fazzy update, Danny-kun, that we've not played yet? Yes. Alright, we'll try this. Apparently there's a jump here. Oh yeah, there's a new map location. We should play sometime. We read this. Wait, hang on. Was that the skip? Wait, no. How do I... No. How do I get back? Okay, I think that was the skip. We just missed it. Outfit 3 is 1000% your IRL fashion. Yeah, I have a similar dress to this, except it's in black and white, not black and red. I should show you the full outfit. Oh. Where am I? Why is my hand doing that? Stop. This is the full outfit. Very cute. From Dangerfield? I think the one I have came from H&M. It's similar. But Dangerfield is very good. I bought a dress from Dangerfield not that long ago. I've not worn it yet. But it's very cute. There's my game. But yeah, how are you, Melon Soda? How you going? Enjoy your lurk, Dino. Okay. My son. Yes? Okay. Here we go. Okay, we found where to go. Melon will be a zombie too one day. Oh no! Zombie is a whole mood though. Hitomi, look. There it was. A blue van had appeared nearby, parked in a spot that had been empty previously. Archie couldn't see who was inside, but there was definitely something fishy about it. Besides, there weren't any other blue cars around, so this had to be it. He'd been right, the crooks had come back after all. What were they waiting for this car for again? I can't remember. I'm gonna take a quick look, Archie said. You wait here. Before he could carry out his plan, Hitomi jumped to her feet. Without a word, she rushed towards the van. Hold on, I said wait. She wasn't slowing down. Archie caught a hold of her arm. Wait, this could be dangerous. What if the kidnappers are in there? Oh, are they the kidnappers? Okay. And what if my sister's in there? I have to go help her. Archie knew full well that what it was like to be impulsive, but this was one situation where cooler heads would have to prevail. We can't just hang out here, she insisted. What if the car takes off again? That's why I said I was going to take a look first. But isn't that dangerous? What if they do something to my sister because some random guy comes snooping around? Oh, huh. Yeah, you got a point. Archie thought as fast as he could. The criminal told Hitomi to get in the van. There had been some specific reason for that. What if they were planning to abduct her as well? Whatever the case, he couldn't just let her go. Oh yeah, they told her to come find this van and get in it. Very good. He had to make a snap decision. Oh, okay. Look, just let me go first. I don't want to put you at any risk. Okay, let's go together. Does that work for you? Let's go together. Let's go together. Let's go together then. Does that work for you? Please, we have no idea who or what we might run into. Hitomi gave a slight nod. Alright, she said. But let me first go and you follow, okay? Got it, Archie replied. Archie waited as Hitomi started walking, then followed her at a distance so it wouldn't look like they were together. He headed straight for the van. They were literally standing like fucking 5 meters from them talking. They're going to notice. Oh god. 2 men get out of the car, neither of them Japanese. Archie picked up his pace in case he needed to close the distance fast. One of the men approached Hitomi and said something to her. She gave an affirming nod. Yeah, fucking foreigners. Look at these gaijin. Suddenly, the 2 men grabbed her from either side. They've been responsible for every bad thing in this game so far. Yeah, it's very, yeah. They dragged her into the van and shoved her into the back of the seat. Archie broke into a sprint. Of course, it was a trap. He couldn't guess what their whole plan was, but kidnapping Hitomi was obviously part of it. But before he could reach the vehicle, the door slid shut. The van sped off in an instant later. Archie raced after it. He ran as hard as he could, thinking of nothing else. He couldn't give up now. Couldn't let things end like this. He made a promise. Not quitting halfway. And no turning his back on someone in trouble. Archie is a zombie now. He looks like it in that shot. But the car kept getting further and further away. Before long, it was just a blue speck that vanished into the cityscape. Ah, fuck. No. Archie never saw Hitomi again. Oh no. Yeah, bad end. Another bad end. I wonder how many bad endings there are. Okay, we'll try the alternative option. Okay, we will go first this time. Look, just let me go first. I don't want to put you at any risk. Hitomi's determination wavered in the look of Archie's eyes. Please, he continued, we have no idea who or what we might run into. If they think they're going to try and run off again, I'll give us some signal. Then you can come along, and I doubt they'll be interested in leaving then. Hitomi gave a reluctant nod. 85? Are you serious? Or are you memeing? Please be careful. Will do. And tell me if my sister's in there. I will. You can count on it. I can't tell if you're serious or not. Like, this game could have 85 bad endings. I will. You can count on it. Archie stepped into the open and asked... Sorry. Archie stepped into the open and started walking towards the van. He tried his best to look as if he wasn't paying any attention. Best to look as if he wasn't paying any attention. Yep, I'm just an ordinary passerby. As he got nearer to the end... fuck. Why am I putting in words that don't exist? Only because of the nature of the game. Yeah, like, I feel like you're meant to find bad endings. As he got nearer, he tried to sneak a glimpse inside. The van's dark window film made it hard to see who might be inside, or even how many people. Casually, he moved closer still to get a better look. Been a few weeks since you had to read. Yeah, I don't fucking read. Suddenly, the sliding door burst open and several people jumped out. None of them were Japanese. Within moments, Archie was surrounded. Whoa, what? Hey, what's the deal? Archie said. He let out a little chuckle. Man, that thing must be packed. How many seats you got in that thing anyway? Took another step towards the vehicle and looked inside. Oh no. One of the men pulled a knife from inside his jacket, thrusting it out into Archie's direction. He probably meant it as a simple threat, but on reflex, Archie went into self-defense mode, kicking him right in the jaw. Oh. My controller, like, it just vibrated, even though I'm not using it. Like, it was on the desk, so it made a noise. Maybe I can unplug it, because it's not detecting the controller anymore, but apparently it still vibrates. There was a loud crack as his foot connected. The man dropped out like a light. The others stared and then rushed him. This guy's face on the left here, he's like, Well, this sure hadn't gone as planned. Too late to take it back now. The damage was done. Achi was just going to have to take out the rest of these punks too. He nimbly shifted his feet, evading their initial attack. Having to take these guys on 3-1 wasn't going to be pretty. Achi, he heard Hitomi cry out. Crap. He hadn't given any signal, but she had come out of hiding anyway. Hitomi, stay back. How was he supposed to fight off 3 guys and protect her at the same time? What could he do? What should he do? Within moments, a number of passerbys had gathered around the fight. Maybe they heard Hitomi shouting. Hey, what's going on? Oh my god, is that a knife? this guy in the blue shirt is like, got one eyebrow up. He's looking all like, what's going on? This ain't some petty squabble. Someone call the police. Some of them began taking photos with their cell phones. One of the men cursed in frustration, then signaled for his buddies to get back into the car. Archie couldn't stop them. The engine roared to life, and the van sped away. Knowing he'd never catch them on foot, Archie merely watched it go. He failed. This was his fault, all of it. Archie bit his lip hard. How could he possibly face Hitomi now? Oh, she's facing him. Archie. Hitomi's voice was hollow, empty. Archie stared down at his feet like a scolded child. I'm sorry. I didn't see whether your sister was in there or not. I see. The words, so simple and a matter of fact, stung him to the heart. I'm so sorry. But Hitomi simply shook her head. The fact that she wasn't even chewing him out made him feel all the worse. I know I messed up, but He was going to say, I'll make up for it, somehow, but he froze with fear at what he saw next. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Across the street, staring at them, was the man with the cane. Hitomi, it's him. I had to get out of here. He grabbed Hitomi by the hand and bolted down Dogenzaka. The assassin followed, staying on his side of the road. Archie wasn't sure what to do. Should they try heading to the alleys and the side streets again? No, it was more dangerous to head someplace where there'd be fewer witnesses. Best to stick to Dogenzaka for now. The man wouldn't be able to gun them down if they managed to lose themselves in a crowd along Center Guy first. Besides, the guy had to use a cane. Archie and Hitomi could outrun him. Hand in hand, they sped along Dogenzaka and through the intersection in front of the 109 building. Come on, Hitomi, just a little further. Okay. She was panting, but she pressed on. Archie risked a glance back over his shoulder. Huh? He stopped in surprise. What's wrong? Hitomi asked. That guy, he's not following us. The slope leading down to the intersection wasn't all that steep. It was strange that the gunman hadn't bothered to pursue. Still, there was no time to worry about his behavior right now. Hitomi, can you still run? Yeah, I'm alright. Then, this is our chance, this way. They needed to put plenty of distance behind them before the assassin came after them again. But they also needed to find the van again and rescue Hitomi's sister. Would they be able to find it and yet stay hidden from the man with the cane? Archie wasn't sure one way or the other, but Hitomi in tow, he hurried onward along Center Guy. To be continued. Yay, we done another section. I'm just gonna see if there's a guide up. Oh shit. What's this? Oh, did we finish the chapter? Buddy, you're a weirdo. Yeah, we finished the chapter. Okay, 12-1. It's lunchtime! Eels and I are one and the same. Alright, I'm just gonna see if there's like a guide because I'm kind of not fussed on getting all the bad endings. So like I'd like to choose the right things, if you know what I mean. Have a little look-see. Play however you want. Yeah. I just know because it's going to be a long game and I'm not fussed about getting every single bad ending. I'll walk through. Oh god. There's like 6 more hours, like, because we're like in hour 3, so we went from 10 to 11, then 11 to 12, now we're at 12 to 1. It goes all the way to 8 p.m. Okay. Okay. No, this just shows all the bad endings. I don't want the bad endings. I want... You weren't lying about 85 bad endings? Jeez, what the fuck? At least it's not 428 bad endings. Oh god, this is such a short fucking loop. I'm muting that. Walkthroughs. Where are we at? I need bad endings. Yeah, I think I do. Wow. Jeez, that is too many. I wonder how many we have now. Let's unmute this. Okay. Who are we doing first? Let's do this one with the cat thing. In 1 hour, the Burning Hammer sales demo will begin. Yum. Wish I had snack. Cherry is laying out the assortment of snacks that we have on hand. Hey Tom, are you hungry? Why yes I am. I mean, that should be pretty obvious at this point. All I've had since putting on this stupid mascot costume is some burning hammer and a bunch of iced tea. Hey now, Cherry shoots back. What's with the attitude? Cherry, you do remember that you ate my lunch, right? The sticker said it was best before noon. You just made that up. Yeah. Cherry chortles merrily and chugs more iced tea. I want iced tea. Okay folks, Mr. Yanagishita calls out as he slips into the room. Lunch break's over. Back to work. I don't feel like I've had that much of a break. If anything, I'm even more mentally exhausted than I was before. There's a box full of Anagotchi toys in the storeroom on the 3rd floor. Mind bringing those down? Anagotchi, I ask. What's that? The name makes it sound like some sort of product knockoff. Mr. Yanagishita's face widens in surprise. You've never heard of them? You know, Anagotchi. It's a digital pet name where you raise an eel that lives in Tokyo Bay. A portable electronic game which you raise a conga eel, Anago. Feeding it daily and clearing away feces depending on how you raise your eel, it can wind up developing into various forms, from normal eel to ultimate eel sushi. You can also use the infrared communication feature to bring over friends from your eel friends for your eel from another nearby Anagotchi device. There is also a sister product, Trout Watch. By connecting the two, you can view a special event where the eel and trout characters go to the pub together. What the fuck? I like it. I want a Anagotchi. Never heard of it, I say. Huh, well, I guess maybe a lot of people in Japan haven't heard of it yet. But it's all the rage right now with the youngsters over in NYC. NYC? Oh, he must be in New York City. It's popular in New York City. Really? Anyway, I did some quick checking and... oh fuck, that's annoying. And that's what I learned, so... last month I bought a whole bunch of them. And once again, you were swindled. Ouch, Chiri. Oh fuck, I skipped it. Mr. Yanagishita lets out a pathetic whimper. No! It looks like he's got fucking like they don't look like real tears, like it looks like it's fucking like hand sanitizer or something, like it's a gel. It looks really gross. Just like that, his confidence evaporates. He starts muttering to himself. I thought it sounded a little fishy, really. I mean, think about it. Why would kids in New York be interested in raising eels from Tokyo Bay, he muses. And what appeal would an eel character even have, anyway? None, that's what. I should have known that. I did know that. You want to raise an eel? Me too. Then why'd you buy them? This farce is getting tiresome. Anyway, Yanagishita continues. It was gonna cost way too much to keep them in storage, so I was just gonna let the recycling guy take them. He hangs his head in shame. In a matter of moments, he's borderline catatonic. The type of eel that gives Anagotchi its name, Anago, can be loosely translated as the creature that lives in a hole. Mr. Yanagishita is probably wishing he could crawl into a hole right about now. Tiri, on the other hand, flashes a big bright grin. Still, you know, eel's pretty delicious. Oh, Tiri, Yanagishita bursts. Thank you. He claps her hand in gratitude. I wasn't exactly complimenting you there, boss. It's the same thing. There's a little bit of me in each of my products. Anagotchi and I are one and the same. A brief Anagotchi gameplay clip. The trick is to feed your eel proper food and give it proper exercise. Another important strategy tip is to make sure to obtain the sharp chef's knife when you visit Kappabashi Kitchen Town partway through the game. I want to play it. No! No, we ate it! Oh, this is Pinchy all over again. Would you want to raise some asagami so you can have asagami teriyaki at home? Which is to say, eels and I are one and the same. Go on then, say something nice about eels. Chiri chimes right in without missing a beat. Eels are awesome. When it comes to eel sushi, 100 pieces barely whets my appetite. You know, those two make quite a pair. They really mean a lot to me, Chiri. That really means a lot to me, Chiri. Thank you, thank you. I don't understand what any of this is about, but if it helps mend Mr. Yanagishita's wounded spirits, I guess I can't complain. I leave them to their devices and head for the storeroom. The storeroom door opens with a rough grating sound. Okay, now, where's the light switch? I fumble around in the dark, feeling for the switch box. My costume paws mute the sensations in my hands enough, even finding that is difficult. I bat at the wall willy-nilly until eventually the lights come on. Apparently I found the switch, even if I didn't feel it. Whoa, what the heck is this? The storeroom is practically overflowing with shoddy goods. A painting that looks like a child's scribblings, an oddly shaped hat bearing the words, "Grow 2 inches guaranteed." A cheap-looking pendant with a tag that says it's set with a miracle stone. These stones are nothing more than simple glass beads that were purchased at 5,000 yen a piece. The seller claimed normally these sell for 10,000 a pop, but if you buy 100 of them, I'll give you half off. At which the buyer declared, "It really is a miracle," before joyfully agreeing to the purchase. The fact that someone like Yanagishita actually exists to buy these things up is also kind of a miracle. Grow what? Exactly, grow what? It's like this. It's like this is the knockoff boneyard where cheap products go to die. They break away from their pathetic herd knowing their time has come and end up in this graveyard of a storeroom. Let's see, Anagotchi. I quickly spy the cardboard box I'm looking for. Then I catch a sight of a dark silhouette out of the corner of my eye. Eek, I yelp. Yucky. It's one of them. Black, flat, quick, long antenna, often spotted in kitchens, somehow their legs wind up in restaurant food. Ew. What the fuck? I've never experienced that. Please no. The size, the speed, the dark shape, it couldn't be anything else. It peers back at me from the shadow of the Anagotchi box, the faint light catching the luster of its carapace. It looks ready to leap out at me at any moment. I need to act fast. Challenge it to single combat, snatch up the cardboard box and make a run for it. Let's just fucking snatch it up. You don't think that's a thing? Yeah, I hope that's not a thing. I snatch up the cardboard box and make a run for it. Oh, we did it. Phew, I made it. When I get back to the break room, Mr. Yanagishita is still clutching Tiri's hands. An eel's super tasty when you salt broil it, too. Thank you. But tempura style is probably the best. Thank you. Well, Mr. Yanagishita's spirits have certainly turned around. Okay, got it. I hold out the big cardboard box. Excellent, thank you. You girls are the greatest, Yanagishita shouts. His voice resounds with gratitude. Hey, that's it. I just got an amazing idea. Why don't the three of us start our own company? I'll pass. Tiri and I respond in unison. Man, you two shot that one down quick. Well, for today, let's just focus on selling Burning Hammer. By the way, I ask, where is the Burning Hammer? There wasn't any in the storeroom, and I don't see any here either. Oh, that's right. It's out back in the loading dock. We should probably bring it in. Oh, and bring the Anagotchis down with you. The recycling guy's going to be showing up soon. Come on, let's go. Chiri and I follow Mr. Yanagishita out to the loading dock. But the loading dock, turns out, is empty. Oh no. There's no sign of the Burning Hammer anywhere. It's gone, Mr. Yanagishita murmurs. Then his voice rises to a shout. It's gone! All gone! The Burning Hammer, it's all gone! Flying into a panic, he searches frantically from one end of the dock to the other, leaping into the air, even peering down into the cracks. But no matter where he looks, there's nothing for him to find. It was right here, a little while ago, like right here, right here. I hear the sound of an engine revving outside. Mr. Yanagishita cries out in alarm. We can see a truck starting to pull away. Its bed is piled up high with cardboard boxes and other assorted trash. Hey boss, is that? Yes, there it is. Mr. Yanagishita begins racing after the truck. My burning hammer! His voice cracks as he cries out. Give that back! Give it back! It's no match for a speeding truck, and the boxes of burning hammer vanish before his eyes. Burning hammer! What's with people chasing after trucks in this game? Come back! Yanagishita's wailing echoes from the surrounding buildings. It's like something out of a movie. What the hell? What's up with that truck? Tama, who the heck was that? Hey, don't look at me, I reply. Huh? With all those piles of stuff, it looked like just the recycling guy. As soon as he says it, revelation draws to his face. The recycling guy, he mutters. I can see the color draining from his face. The words recycling guy gave me an idea. If it was him, maybe he thought he was picking up the Anagochis by mistake. We have to find it. We have to find that truck. The man is absolutely beside himself. Chiri, Tama, you two split up and try and track it down. Wait, why do we have to look for it? Again, Chiri and I speak in chorus. If there's no sales demo, there's no money to pay you. And then all the work you've done will be for nothing. Right, when he puts it that way, I guess there isn't much of a choice. Somehow or another, we have to find that truck. It can't have gotten far, he continues. Now, go hunt for it like your life depended on it. You've run after a home ice cream truck? Man, I've not heard of home ice cream truck for a long time. We used to get home ice cream like a lot when I was younger. Chiri and I look at each other and sigh. How do you want to do this, she asks. Want to search together, or should we split up? You have to book them? That's sad. We should split up. We should split up. Chiri and I go our separate ways, searching for a truck full of junk. Yeah, I occasionally see them driving around, but like, they used to be like every week would come like near my mum's place, kind of like on the same night. You'd hear them and you'd run out and go buy things, kind of thing. Yeah. Maybe people just don't get it anymore. Make my way to Center Guy. I'm so focused on searching all over as I walk that I lose track of where I'm going, and I wind up bumping right into a man who's hurrying along with his daughter. Teruo and Hana Toyama, they came to Center Guy to eat lunch. Before that, they were at Heaven Publishing in Shibuya 1 Chrome. Oh, Chame. While wandering around distractedly looking for somewhere cheap and tasty, Mr. Toyama bumped right into Tama. Oh, pardon me. I hop back to my feet and go bow to the man in apology. Ow. He bows at the same time and we manage to bonk our heads together. Sorry. Her dad drops to his knees, clutching his head. The girl begins to wander off. This girl's so done with her dad's shit right now. They don't deliver to her area? What the fuck? Where the fuck does it deliver then? As her dad drops to her knees, clutching his head, the girl begins to wander off. Hey, Hana, wait. The man lurches to his feet and rushes after the girl. She seems like an odd kid, only 10 or so, but strangely cold and distant for her age. Maybe their franchises are dying out. Yeah. We're gonna have to go camp at a location where they do. Nursing my own sore head, I make it all the way to Shibuya Station, but there's no sign of the truck. I'll probably never find it just by wandering around randomly. Fucking nice advertisement. It's already 12:35. Jeez. The sales demo starts in 25 minutes. I have serious doubts that I'll be able to find the truck by then. Yes, subtle. Ah. What should I do? Oh, we're done. Okay. Alright. We run. Ochi and Hitomi scampered through the back roads along Center Guy, white sneakers and pumps slapping on the pavement. Checking ahead and behind as they darted. Oh, fuck. Archie kept his eyes peeled, continuously checking ahead and behind as they darted through the gaps between the buildings. Finally, they stopped in a narrow alley. There's no way he'll find us here, he said. No one knows about this place. He took another look around and then let out a sigh of relief. It seems they managed to shake the gunman for now. Back when Archie was with SOS, abbreviation for Studs of Shibuya, the name given to a group by Archie when he founded it, originally just a bunch of like-minded young people hanging out together, has since become known as a gang that picks fights around Shibuya. He had come through Center Guy practically every day. The gang had started out as a little more than a group of local teens. They didn't do much in particular, just horsing around and killing time. What mattered was that they were having fun. But it wasn't long before it wasn't all fun and games. Archie couldn't help but notice the slobs who were making a mess of Shibuya, dirtying it all up. He wasn't about to let them get away with it. Most frequently, it was folks who tossed cigarette butts on the street or plastered walls and graffiti. When they didn't respond to his more gentle warnings, he found slightly more forceful ways of getting his point across. SOS got a reputation. Street punks started trying to pick fights with its members. Those guys required a bit more force to handle. And when it came to the worst of the lot, the drug dealers, the muggers, the guys who tried to force themselves on women, it was full-on battle, no holds barred. Before long, SOS had established itself as something more of a vigilante corps. Soon it became known as one of the biggest gangs in Shibuya. Let's lay low here for a bit and see what happens, Archie said. The alley where they hid was like a dimly lit chasm, obscuring them from view. The only problem now was figuring out what to do next. They needed to find that blue van again, which meant figuring out the best way to get back to Dogenzaka without the man with the cane catching them once more. Archie, Hitomi whispered. I think I can handle myself from here. She got to her feet and gave Archie a deep bow. Whoa, Archie held up a hand. We've been over this already. You're not going to be okay. That guy has a gun. If you let her go up against that assassin alone, he might as well be the one to pull the trigger himself. Thank you so much for everything you've done for me, Hitomi continued, as if she hadn't heard him. She started to shuffle out of the alleyway. Hey, what did I just say? Really, Archie, I appreciate your concern, but I can't in good conscience put you in danger anymore. But, I mean... Archie tried to press the point, but Hitomi cut him off. There's no good reason for you to risk yourself and keep helping me. Her tone was resolute. Archie was determined to help her anyway. He refused to back down. Archie knew she had a point. He decided to back off. Let's not back down. Look, I want to help people who are in trouble. What's wrong with that? Huh? He locked eyes with Hitomi, willing her to understand. I'm not the most dependable guy, I know that. But still, Hitomi dropped her gaze and Archie trailed off, feeling like an idiot. Oh, it's no use. I'm no use. He hung his head with a sigh. Just then, a bit of light shone into the alleyway from above. Looked like someone on the adjacent building's upper floor had turned on the lights. Oh, is that a jump? Should we jump? No, let's keep going. Because we can always go back to jump. The light illuminated Hitomi's face. When Archie saw the look in her eyes, he reconsidered his decision. She was trying her hardest to hide it, but she was clearly terrified. No way was he letting her go back out there alone. Still, if he had tried to insist, she would only refuse him again. Hitomi, humor me for a second here. Tell me, what's the proper way to dispose of a plastic bottle? She stared at him in surprise. Well, first you remove the cap and the wrapper. Then you rinse out the inside and crush it. Archie let out the breath he'd been holding. Okay, good. Huh? I don't understand. What's good? Why is he doing that to her? You gave me my reason why I have to help you out. I super respect people who respect the environment. I'm one of those whatchamacallits, an environmentalist. Archie pointed to his mean clean t-shirt. Hitomi hesitated. And what was your plan if I said the answer was to toss the plastic in the trash? Well, then I'd need to stick with you to help teach you. Environmental awareness begins with good education. So then, you were going to tag along with me regardless. Look, I'm just super pumped to learn that you care so much about proper recycling. Archie cracked a huge grin. Okay then. Okay? If you're really that sure about it, I guess I could use your help a little while longer. Hitomi flashed him a little smile. Man, she's so cute, Archie thought. Why are they so close? Sneaking out from the alley, Archie and Hitomi began to make their way along the side streets, back toward Dorganzaka. It was a pretty big detour compared to taking the main thoroughfares, but that would be worth it if it meant they avoided the man with the cane. There's a lot of posters and graffitis here. Archie looked over at Hitomi as he walked alongside him. Her face was solemn. He could feel the intensity of her worry for her sister. Oh, well, look who's got himself a little cutie. The sudden call startled him. He spun around. Yo, mean clean, over here. Archie spotted a young man up ahead, sneering at him. At his side were two others. Archie recognized the lot. SOS. Hitomi let out a nervous squeak. Archie? Don't worry about them. He led her onward, attempting to stride right past the trio. Whoa, hey now, you just gonna ignore me? That's pretty damn rude, especially coming from someone who used to be an old buddy. The three toughs moved to bar Archie's path. Oh, she's hella fine. Extremely attractive. Very good. Come on, you ain't gonna introduce us? Sorry man, Archie said. I'm in a bit of a hurry here. He gave them a tepid smile. A big hurry, huh? Where to? Some love hotel in Mariyamacho? Too rich, another criminal chimed in. She's a screamer, Archie. Oh god. They burst out howling like a gang of monkeys. One of them cackled like a grinning idiot. Oh god. Why are they doing that? Archie felt his anger boil. These guys were in sore need of a major ass kicking. There wasn't too much at stake. He was just going to have to suck it up and ignore them for the time being. I don't think he would fight. Let's not fight them. Gritting his teeth, he tried to slip past them, but the largest of the three grabbed him by the collar. You ran out, man. Susumu's the one who runs this town now. You got no right to keep acting like you're the boss of us. He shoved Archie against the wall. Says who? Archie asked. Susumu? Say what now? Did Susumu say I've got no right to act like the boss? Bitch, please. Susumu ain't got time to worry about your sorry ass. Is that so? Fucking punched him anyway. Archie's fist flashed out, catching a man clean in the jaw. He dropped to the ground with a dull thud. So, tell Susumu this. Everyone in Shibuya needs to just play nice and have fun. Archie kept his tone light and jovial, but he eyed the two other toughs like a hawk eyeing his prey. Is he going to be alright? Hitomi murmured. He looked at the man Archie had laid out with some concern. He'll be fine. If that's all it took to knock him out, he's got no right to act all badass. Archie, huh? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Who the fuck are you? A taller man with an angry gleam in his eyes had appeared atop the steps nearby. He must have turned up during the commotion. He radiated a distinct aura of menace. That's me, Archie replied. And just who are you? For once, it was someone he didn't recognize. The name's Yoji Kiryu. Used to roll with a gang from Ikebukuro until a few months ago known as the Killer Whale of Bukuro. He answered any and all resistance with his fists. His crazy antics led him to be kicked out of the gang, however, and lately he's been hanging around Shibuya. I joined up with SOS after you left. Now I'm Susumu's number 2 guy. The newcomer stared at Achi's face, sizing him up. Our legendary founder, I've heard so much about you. The founder. It had been a long time since anyone called him that. There had been a bunch of arguing over who would take charge of the new group that was forming to set things straight in Shibuya. At some point, folks had started hailing him as a force behind SOS, as the force behind SOS. The founder, that was just something his buddies called him. He had never paid it much heed. Shibuya was a place for fun, not hierarchies. At least, in Achi's mind, that was how it ought to be. Like how you busted up some meat old drug dealers, rescued your pals from Yakuza bondage. You're a real hero. You're a real hero. Kiryu's tongue flicked from his mouth like a snake. Hitomi shuddered. Achi couldn't blame her for being creeped out. But that's all in the past now, isn't it? Kiryu continued. You went modestly on your own way. It's up to us now. And we've helped SOS grow by leaps and bounds to help carry on your legacy, no matter who stands in our way. That thought didn't sit right with Achi. If aggressive expansion was the name of the gang was losing touch with its roots. It wasn't about keeping Shibuya safe and fun anymore. Make SOS bigger, huh? He said. I'm guessing that was Susumu's call as well? Kiryu didn't answer his questions. His mouth merely twisted into a knowing sneer. Fuck, I'm having trouble reading tonight. In any event, I think these boys here need a little lesson in manners. The guillotine ought to do the trick. Capital punishment device invented in the 18th century France. Okay, so it's not something that they, like, literally have that's called the guillotine. The other gang members started an alarm? Whoa, hey, just calm down, man. Please, anything but the guillotine. I was hoping they'd have an actual guillotine. Well, they might still. Kiryu pointedly ignored their pleas. Whoa, hey, what's the guillotine? Achi asked. Kiryu smirked. They fucking do have one. The guillotine is the guillotine. I like how his, like, bit out of his eyebrow is very obviously shaved and not a scar. Like he's done it for fashion. With me, worms. Without a glance back, Kiryu strolled away. His 2 underlings followed him unhappily. Archie wondered what lay in store for them, but right now he had more important things to worry about. Come on, let's go. He took Hitomi by the hand and they were back on their way. Oh god, why does it keep playing this music? Oh, Hitomi perked up. That's me. She reached into her pocket and took out her cell phone. Fucking, this is gonna get so DMCA'd when I put it on the YouTube. Huh? She stared at the screen with concentration. What is it? Achi asked. Maybe I just shouldn't even put it on YouTube. I feel like every episode so far has had this song on. Ugh. It's an email from Mr. Tanaka. Who's Mr. Tanaka? He works with my father. I'm not sure what I should do. Achi remembered that the criminal had warned her against contacting family or the police. She seemed reluctant to even open this message. I'm sure it's fine to just read an email, he said. And besides, he's not the police and he's not your family. Yeah, you're right. Hitomi scanned the message anxiously. Sorry, I had to yawn. It sounds like he's worried about me, she said. Then, does he know about the kidnapping? Yes, I know my father trusts him. And he's always been so... Hitomi cut herself short. Still, it was clear to Archie that she and this Tanaka person had some sort of close relationship. I wonder if it's safe for me to let him know what the situation is. I think it should be, Archie told her. I mean, the kidnappers aren't going to know you sent an email, right? I don't know. Hitomi began typing out a response. Archie watched over her, wild speculations running through his mind. There was no way a mild-mannered young lady like her could be dating one of her father's co-workers, was there? We got another skip here, like a jump to another section. So there's two in this section, like they're overlapping a lot. Unless she was all about finding herself a sugar daddy. No, he was being ridiculous. Archie banished the idea from his mind. Besides, Hitomi's personal life wasn't the problem right now. The problem was that psycho with the cane and the gun. Is something wrong? Hitomi asked. She finished sending her email. Oh no, nothing at all. Archie did his best to look nonchalant, but it was a good thing that she couldn't read his mind. They exited Sentai and resumed their approach towards Dogenzaka by the way of Maruyamacho, along another detour to decrease their odds of running into the gunman. They made an unlikely pair. Scruffy Archie, limbs black... What the fuck is that word? Lackadaisically? What? I've never seen that word in my life. Swinging to hide his embarrassment and brisk purposeful Hitomi. Archie found himself watching her out of the corner of his eye. He could still feel her anxiety. He wished there was some way he could ease her fears. Hey Hitomi, mind if I ask you something? Sure, go ahead. Okay, so I realize this might be a kind of weird question, but he put on a serious face. What does the eco and eco-friendly mean? Huh? I know it's about helping the earth and all, but I don't know what it really means, you know? Hitomi thought for a moment. I'm pretty sure it's short for the English word ecology. Which is the science of examining the relationships between man and nature. Oh right, science. Fuck yeah, science. Pleased with himself, Archie chattered on excitedly. A faint smile crept back on Hitomi's face. Say, you ever hear about the clean river here in Shibuya? The clean river? In Shibuya? Really? Ask 100 youngsters outside of Shibuya station the same question. You'd probably get the same answer 100 times. Yeah, the Shibuya River. You know, that drainage channel we saw earlier. Wait, that's the clean river you're talking about? By no reasonable definition was the Shibuya River what anyone would call clean. That's the one, Archie grinned at her confusion. See, the river used to be clean a long time ago. I read about it in this book called Science Strikes Back. I used to have that book, Hitomi chirped, her eyes wide with excitement. You're talking about that bit with the river that got turned into a song, right? Yeah, that's the one. You read it too? I did. Archie felt a giddy rush at his unexpected connection they shared. Imagine if there was still a clean, beautiful river here in Shibuya. That'd be the perfect spot for taking a romantic stroll. Hitomi looked up at Archie. She seemed to share his joy in this idea. Wouldn't it be amazing, Archie said, if that dirty little channel could be cleaned like it used to be? It would. Maybe as amazing as the look on Hitomi's face right now, Archie thought. Hitomi, tell me some more ecology things. Hit me with whatever you got. She seemed happy to oblige, and so they walked along, Hitomi explaining the bits of knowledge she picked up over the years. Archie was quiet, hanging on her every word. The return to Dogenzaka became an impromptu environmentalism lecture. Hitomi continued until she exhausted her ready knowledge. I just don't get it, Archie grumbled when she paused at last. I mean, why is it a bad thing if the planet gets warmer? Wouldn't that make winter in places like Hokkaido way easier? No, you see, because if the whole planet gets warmer, it'll cause the ecosystem to collapse. Archie racked his brain. And the ecosystem is what again? Is that like the solar system? Images of the cosmos filled his imagination. No, not really, Hitomi said. It's more like the sound. So it's more like a sound system then? Not really. Oh, but anyway, you're saying the problem is with the, what is it again? Carbon dioxide. Yeah, that stuff. I'm gonna have to cut down on that. Sure. That settles it, Archie declared proudly. No more soda for me. Soda? Hitomi asked. Yeah, it's carbonated, right? Hitomi burst out laughing. What? I'm serious, you don't think I can do it? I'm sorry, Hitomi said, catching her breath. It's just... Her face froze. Her mirth abruptly vanishing. Oh no. Huh? Archie stared her face in alarm. What is it? He's fucking there! Turned his attention to the direction of Hitomi was looking. The man with the cane was bearing down on them. Oh come on, you've got to be kidding me. He grabbed Hitomi's hand and ran. This time he headed for the main road, hoping to get lost in the crowd. Hitomi struggled to keep up. She was exhausted after all the earlier running. You can do it, he told her. The guy's got a cane, we can outrun him. The assassin was still hurrying after them. Once we get around the next corridor, we'll be out on the main road. Yeah, okay. She strained to get the words out. Bit by bit, her feet were slowing down. It was another 50 meters or so to the main road. As she realized that they might get caught before they got there. Sorry, Hitomi, he exclaimed, but I gotta do this. He scooped her up in his arms. Eep. By the time the squeak had escaped her mouth, Archie was already running full out. Archie, please put me down. Don't worry, you're super light. Archie glanced back and saw the assassin, now far behind, breaking off his pursuit. But just as they rounded the corner, he heard the man call out to him. Archie almost stopped on reflex. Hold on, did he just shout my name? How the heck does he know my name? Quaking with unease, Archie slipped into the crowd. Archie, could you please set me down now? A meek voice pulled him from his panic. Huh? He looked down at the girl in his arms. People in the crowd all around were watching and chuckling. I mean, I'm really happy you saved me and all. But being carried around like this is, Tommy was blushing beet red, but Archie's expression had gone pale. Archie, wait. Had he really heard that right? Was that what it sounded like? He set Hitomi back on her feet, and he used his shirt sleeve to wipe the sweat from his face. You okay? Hitomi asked. When we were running just now, did that guy say anything? Not that I heard, no. Huh. Had he just imagined it then? Maybe Archie wasn't sure he'd recognize the man. There was something weird about the guy though, Hitomi murmured. She furrowed her brow. No matter where he ran, he keeps catching up to us. It's almost as if he knows where we're going. She was right. Finding a particular pair of people in place as big as Shibuya bordered on the impossible, and yet somehow the assassin tracked him down several times now. Yeah, Archie said. It's like he's got some way of locating us or something. He's got a sudden idea. That's it. What if they're doing the whole tracking thing, but like backwards? What? Hitomi's eyes widened. Okay, so you know the police shows they always stick a tracking device in the bag with the ransom money, like that, but backwards. Backwards? Yeah, like instead of putting the tracker on the money, they put it on you. Hitomi frowned. I didn't see how I could possibly have a tracker on me, she said. I mean, I'm just wearing my clothes from home. Oh, huh, well... How is he doing it then? Barely a moment passed from the moment he got the words out of his mouth. Did you fucking hear again? Once again, the man with the cane stepped out on the road ahead of them. He really didn't seem as if he'd known exactly where they were going to be. It really did seem as if he'd known exactly where they were going to be. How the hell is this happening? Achi groaned. He reached for Hitomi's waist, ready to pick her up again. It's okay, I can run by myself. Achi took her by the hand and instead they raced into another alley. Why the fuck do they keep going in alleys? This is taking, like, I don't know. This is really like, it's the same thing over and over again, kind of. This guy will not give up. At the far end of the alley, he could see a forklift parked beside a pile of cardboard boxes. Achi decided to throw the boxes at the pursuer, hop into the forklift and drive at the assassin, please. Here we fucking go. This ends now. Achi leapt in the forklift and hit the ignition. The engine roared to life. He lowered the forks and stepped on the accelerator, picking up the pallet of cardboard boxes as he charged. Oh, it's the burning hammer boxes! As he charged towards the man with the cane. Fucking tower boxes struck the man with a thud. Achi kept accelerating, driving him back a good 10 meters or so. The gunman let out a low grunt at the impact. Achi then hit the brake, shifted back into reverse, and hit the gas again, backing up as fast as he could. The boxes crashed down in a heap, burying the assassin underneath. Several small boxes spilled from the broken cardboard and shattered onto the pavement. Hey, what the hell are you doing? A middle-aged man in a sanitation uniform had come running from the sound of the forklift. Sorry man, gotta run, Achi exclaimed as he jumped from the vehicle. And don't forget to recycle that glass. Still got his fucking gun out. He took Hitomi's hand and sprinted away down the alleyway. The sanitation worker glowered after him and then turned and gazed despondently at the jumbled pile of boxes and broken glass. I imagine if we select the other option. Oh, actually, I think the other option was like throw the boxes or something. I don't know, whatever it was. Their ragged breathing echoes through the maze of the side streets. All that work just to wind up fleeing for their lives again. Achi ground his teeth in frustration. Hitomi, he groaned when they slowed down to catch their breath at last. I'm so sorry. Hitomi was I don't know that word. Not even gonna try. Sorry, whatever for. I kept saying how I'm going to help you, but instead I just keep putting you in danger. Achi, no. If you hadn't been with me, I'm sure I'd already be... No, Achi hurriedly cut her off before she could finish. Don't go there, please. He sighed, then spoke again more quietly. I just want to help you. Clenching a fist, he looked up at the sky. Tiny silver of blue was visible through the narrow gap between the buildings. Hitomi hung her head. Honestly, I can hardly believe how much you've done for me. I do appreciate it, but still. The lengths you've gone to. Achi looked at his feet, then drew himself up. Well, I admit it's not just because of some gut instinct, or your love for the environment, he said. There's another reason I'm doing this. There is? Achi paused, searching for the right words. I've got a little sister. Her name's Suzune. She's cute and smart, kind of the exact opposite of me, you know? His voice took an uncharacteristic solemnity. But she's got a weak heart, so she's in the hospital. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But what does that have to do with wanting to help me? Back when Suzune was first admitted, I'd go and visit her every day. But she... Achi, you don't need to come visit me every day, you know? quiet hospital room made Suzune's voice sound all the more frail. What are you talking about? Archie said. I know I'm worried about you. I'll be fine on my own, really. Archie heard that line before. The more she insisted she was fine, though, the more reluctant he was to leave her. Besides, aren't you the amazing guy who helps hold Shibuya together? They need you out there. Archie didn't know how to respond to that. Much as it was flattering to think he played some important role, he was really just hanging out and goofing off with his pals. It certainly wasn't anything for his sister to be proud of. I'd rather you spent your energy helping people who need it more than me. What do you mean, people who need the help more? Who could possibly need help? Who could possibly need help right now more than you? Archie scratched his head in confusion, and his sister gave him a weak, tiny smile. You'll figure it out, she said. I'm sure they'll find you soon enough. But I'm gonna be here with you. I'll be fine. Suzune's face was pale, but her tone was firm. My big brother's gonna be out there doing his best to help people. That's what makes me happy. That's what keeps me going. Her voice was clear and unwavering, as if to head off his rebuttal. Alright, Archie said with a reluctant sigh. So then, I guess, I'll just go out there and help people who are in trouble? Satisfied, Suzune smiled. Thank you. And can you promise one more thing? Of course, anything you like. He thumped himself on the chest. If you're gonna help someone, make sure you see it all the way through to the end, okay? Okay. No calling it quits partway through, yeah? You got it. I just worry, Suzune said. I know you have a tendency to lose interest in things. Look, don't sweat it. I swear I won't give up on this. Archie stuck out his pinky finger. But I want you to promise me something in return. Promise me you won't let this thing beat you. Suzune hooked her little finger around her brother's. Her sad smile fragile as glass. And so there you have it, Archie said. Kind of a rubbish story, I know. Not very funny. So your sister's heart condition, it's pretty bad? She nodded. You know, she called me amazing. There's nothing amazing about me. Suzune, she's the amazing one. She's been in the hospital so long, in so much pain, but she never complains. All I do is hang out and goof off with my friends. He gave a shrug. But I just kept thinking about how happy she'd be if I really did help people. It had turned out that finding people in need hadn't been all that simple. The only helpful thing Archie had been able to think of was going around picking up trash, and that's why Suzune's idiot brother left the SOS to be Shibuya's garbage man. Did your friends know, Hitomi asked, about your sister? I didn't tell them. I didn't want to pin this all on her being sick. Ah, I see. At least now Hitomi understands that the fight with the local toughs had been about. The sound of approaching footsteps dragged them back into the present. Fuck! I'm sick of this guy! The man with the cane appeared at the end of the alleyway. He raised his gun. There was no time to flee. Archie quickly stepped in front of Hitomi. If you shoot us here, people are going to come running, he said. I'm guessing you don't want to get pegged for murder. The assassin didn't flinch. Stay out of my way, Archie. This time there was no doubt. The gunman had spoken Archie's name loud and clear. How do you know who I am? The man stared at him through the sights of his gun. She has to die, Archie. It's for your own good. What? What does that mean? Hitomi whispered. Archie, what is he talking about? Archie's mind was a whirl. Things were coming at him too fast for him to process. I don't know this guy. Hitomi, please, you have to believe me. But... Hitomi took a doubtful step away from Archie. The assassin didn't miss his opening. He quickly aimed at her. Cut the crap, man. What do you mean killing her is for my own good? Once she's dead, you'll understand. The gunman's finger tightened on the trigger. To be continued. Alright, I'm gonna have a quick break. I need to stretch my legs. Alright, I'll be right back in a couple minutes. Everyone else, go stretch your legs if you need to. Alright, be right back. Okay, I'm back. I had a break. I'm thinking about switching games tonight because I'm kind of not feeling like reading anymore. I did have a headache earlier and I think my brain's just not... That's my heater warming up if you're hearing a noise. I think my brain's just not... Oh no, I don't want to go in that. How do I get out? Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. This is not a dance. I'm begging for help. I'm screaming for help. Please just let me out. Alright, yeah, we're gonna switch games up. Shut up, heater. I just turned it on, so it's kind of like making that clicking noise, like the metal's expanding or whatever it does. I don't know. It's making a click noise. Ghost Cowboy? It's just gonna do that, isn't it? Oh well. Okay. Well, I was thinking I could either play some WoW and do some more leveling, or if I can find some people to play Fortnite, I could play some Fortnite. But I think WoW might be better. It might be more chill for my brain. So I might play some WoW if that's okay, guys. Don't really have any other backup games. WoW stream, WoW stream. Yeah. I don't know, I just don't really feel like reading. My brain is a bit mush. Let me change the title. It doesn't have Burning Crusade or like classic WoW as a thing. Okay. Maybe it's easier for them to categorize it as well. Yeah, like it's only World of Warcraft as an option. It doesn't have the other one. Okay, so I'm level 42 now on my shaman. I should get some music up. Because I don't usually play WoW, I don't usually play WoW with, well, you guys don't need to see my Firefox. Where the fuck is that? I don't usually play WoW with its audio on, so I'll put some music on. Actually, no, I won't. I'd have to set up credits and stuff like that to use it. That's fine. I'll turn the WoW sound on when we get in. But yeah, I'm just leveling at the moment. I'm fucking dying all the fucking time because I'm terrible. So we're probably gonna die a bunch. Lot of salty runbacks. But that's fine because I don't really give a shit. Shut up, Peter. Naughty. Oh, it's getting warm though. It's actually really cold. Alright, what have we got? Where's the sound? How do I turn it up? Did it have music? Music is just really low. There we go. Can you hear it? Alright. Oh god. I don't know what I was doing. I have mail apparently. What's this? Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Gold seller mail. Wow. That's amazing. Fucking 1 cent. Thank you. 1 copper. Love League of Legends? Who the fuck plays League of Legends? This is League of Warcrafts. I don't know. Ask for more? Yeah, I'll ask him for like a sample. A sample of their gold. Hang on, there should be a vendor and repairer in here. What do I have in here? Yeah. Oh. No, okay. All that stuff's fine. Alright. So. Oh shit, I have no water. Where the fuck do I get the water from? Shady Goods. Okay. At the inn, I guess. So in Classic, apparently, you can't mount up in Booty Bay. That's really weird. Like, it's a no mounting area. When I found that out, I thought that was really weird. And like, I thought, oh, maybe in BC they'll add that. No, it must be Lich King. I'm assuming it'll be Lich King. Interesting. What do we got? There we go. 40 water, that'll do. Like, I can't even use my Ghost Wolf. Ghost Wolf is so bad. I think it's better in Lich King. So waiting for those Lich King servers. But yeah. Fucking level 42. I need to be 58 to get to the BC areas. It's taking fucking years. Years of my life are just gone. That's alright. I still don't think there's any sound. Can you guys hear sound? Turn the music up. Why does it make that noise? There you go. I can hear it now. Alright. So I've got lots of add-ons that just tell me where to go. Because like normally it doesn't show this shit on the map. Like the quest markers and stuff. Good old fucking WoW. Love it. Who the fuck plays this shit? Oh, I can mount up already. This person's name is Tao. What a name. What a name. Alright. Apparently there's a bottle along here that has a quest. Apparently it can be up here too. We'll have a look. Is that a bottle? It's a half-buried bottle. What's that? We'll open it. Torn note. I miss my tribe and my home. Okay. Oh man, that guy's doing the elite quest. Let me join. Are they soloing it? I think they are. Oh, they're level 51. They can fucking deal with that. They don't need help. Oh, the Elec's so loud. See, I literally do not play with sound on. What's that? Is that it? Half buried. No, I'm looking for a message in a bottle. Unless it's in those things, like it shows up randomly. Maybe I just need to open these. And then the quest is like an item. Maybe? Who the fuck knows? Crumpled note. Maybe I won't even worry about it. Let's do these quests. Yeah, it's so weird hearing WoW sounds, because like fucking 90% of the time I play without sound on. There's so much noises going on. So I'm usually like watching YouTube or something instead of listening to anything on WoW. It's kind of a vibe though. Lightning bolt. Oh. Oh, this guy's like high level in there. We'll be alright. Let me know if the sound's too loud. It might be. It might be loud now. Maybe the combat sounds are loud. Try that. Guy's ranged? Why? It's okay. Fucking just crit them to death. All good. Now we drink. Fucking half the time is just drinking. That's okay. But yeah, I don't know. I just wasn't feeling like reading out anything anymore. Get some wets. Thank you, Lapsod. Actually, I have a soft drink that is kind of getting flat, so I'm gonna drink that. Sorry. Thank you. I can drink water if you want me to. Any wets is good wets. Thank you. But yeah, isn't this game like so enticing, Lapsod? Don't you want to play? Don't you want to come fucking slowly level? Do this lonely grind? Wait, we're gonna have a guild? We could have a guild. We could have the taxi rank. Still waiting for other guild members. Aww. It would be cool if people did want to play, but I understand if the game's not for everyone. Especially not this era. I haven't logged into like proper WoW in so long. I just was not vibing with the latest expansion. My totem is fucking too far away from it to even do anything. Very good. Cool. Cool game. You liked Burning Crusade? You don't remember much else? I mean, I haven't gotten to the Burning Crusade content, but I imagine it's fine up there. I know there's a lot of things you can do up there. And there's flying mounts, which is very cool. I'll get a cool little hippogriff thing later. Maybe. It'll be expensive. I think flying's quite expensive to get. I think my my current level 60 doesn't even have its epic mount yet. And I think they're lower in cost now. I think the training is cheaper with BC patch. But I'm not playing it. I'm not playing that character, so haven't bothered. How come none of these guys have dropped the item I need? Hello? I need 12 of the items and they've not dropped any of them. Oh, he fucking interrupted me. The jerk. I remember Stranglethorn Veil being really shit to level in, like the first time I did it on my other character. And it's been just as painful this time around. Like there's just so much, especially like all the fucking Stranglethorn, Green Hills of Stranglethorn pages you get. Oh, there's one. 1 out of 12. Killed fucking like 6 of them already. It's alright. It's fine. Let's just do it. But yeah. I'm really selling it. I am, aren't I? I'm having so much fun. No, I don't know. Like, I will complain a lot about how grindy this is, but I'm enjoying it like the entire time. I don't know. I just vibe with this. It's just mindless, I guess. Like, I don't need to think. Brain is off. Chucky 10 thumbs. Very good. Oh, there's a chest right next to me. Very cool. Oh, he drops this. Oh, he's like a quest mob. Okay, he has an actual thing I collect. Yes. Chucky's huge ring. Nice. I feel like the last game I was hardcore grinding XP from mobs with Terra. Well, it's not even just grinding XP from mobs, it's just like the drop rate on quest items is so fucking low. But I guess that's the thing, is probably they're expecting you to grind. So it's probably balanced by having low drop rates. But it certainly doesn't, like, that aspect of it doesn't make it very satisfying, I guess. Like, I'd rather the quests just give more XP, I guess, than lower drop rates. I mean, the new fetch quests are basically exactly the same. It's just they have much better drop rate in current game. Like, I've killed a bunch of these mobs since being here, and I've only got 2 of the items and I need 12 of them. That's fine, we grinding. You get those pro levels. Why you interrupt me? But yeah. Not sure which system you like better. Yeah. I think with classic, original classic, you kind of get to a point, like in the last like 2 or 3 levels, you kind of start running out of quests you can do. So there is actual mob grinding you need to do. Modern MMOs tackle the level grind by adding fates and events like Guild Wars and Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you get like random little quests pop up. Whereas I guess current WoW never really feels like a grind to level. It's kind of just an obstacle to get past to get to the main content. Whereas other games treat the leveling as the content. Worst part with fetch quests if you need one item from a mini boss and there's 50 people camping it. Yeah, luckily with WoW, you can share a tag with most main mobs like that. And I'm pretty sure even, I feel like standard mobs can be tagged as well, I think. I don't know, I can't remember. Like not even just named mobs. Maybe not, I can't remember. Or maybe it's only world quests, I don't know. Yeah, it's not that I don't enjoy grinding. Just some games do it better, I think. I'm for sippy sip. Which means I should have a sippy sip of water. You hate keeping track of quests? My quest log is fucking full as shit. I have so many quests all over the fucking area. Got quests up here. Got fucking random turn-ins here. Got random turn-ins over on this continent. What are these guys doing? Very good. I'm on a PvE server, by the way, so VoD can't kill me. I'm a little Alliance scrub. Ooh. You're not a fan of PvP servers? I know why it appeals, but yeah. It's never appealed to me. Especially seeing as most people who, especially in like the classic servers, from what I hear, it's just like people camping out quest hubs and stuff like that. Like, you know, like 10 versus 1 kind of thing. And it's just like, what's the point? Like, that's not fun. That's just griefing people. Whereas like when people talk about how good, you know, classic PvP was and stuff like that and open world PvP, it's like, yeah, well, you know, maybe if it was always 1 versus 1 in fucking Stranglethorn Vale, but no, it's not. It's, you know, a level 35 versus a level 60 riding through and stamping them, you know, like, that's not fun. Yeah, legit PvP is fine, but I feel like most of the PvP in the classic servers is just griefing. Yeah, there's zero appeal of it to me. And there is a lot of complaints about the PvP servers as well, like constant complaints, like constant rants of people like going like, oh, you think you're so tough with your, you know, fucking 10 friends camping out this quest hub and, you know, wherever, insert zone here. It's just like, yeah, that isn't fun. Like, I completely understand you having a complaint about that. Nothing wrong with a bit of 1 versus 1 and then, you know, you go on your way, but if they prevent you from doing what you want to do for the night, that's not fun. Like those two Horde players that ran past us before, they could have killed me if it was a PvP server. And then I would have been like, well, now they've got this area. Big merger. I don't need this shit. Why are my bags so full? But yeah, I think Luke's making a dessert. Otherwise I was going to say maybe we could play some Fortnite. But he was already saying like, I'm gonna make butterscotch pudding, and I'm like, ooh. But maybe if he finishes, we can play some Fortnite. Pudding, I know. There's no mobs here anymore. Those horde people are killing them. Oh, there's another little spot over here. I'll go that way. Do you like my elephant, Danikun? What do you think? He's very low poly. All WoW models are so bad. And it's funny because it's like the other mounts look really good, but the elephant is just kind of like, why you look like that? Like the ram is so good. I really like the rams. I'll probably try and eventually get Ironforge rep so I could get a ram. Because I mean, a space goat on a ram, what's more perfect? Do you get Daisy the Sloth in Classic as well, or is it just Shadowlands? It's just Shadowlands. I've only got her on Shadowlands. Would be cute to have her in Classic. Danikun's like, oh, I would have been sold otherwise. Yeah, I think I picked up the sloth. It's very cute. Why did it interrupt me? Why? You still have to buy a sub, yeah, true. Sub expensive. Yeah, no, I understand. I feel like for me, because I've been subbed to WoW for so long, I kind of don't even think of it being a cost. Like, it's always something that has existed my entire adulthood, basically. Like, I almost forget it's a subbed game, kind of thing. It's something you can get enjoyment from, yeah. Like, I think my sub has been reoccurring 6 months for, like, the longest time. You starting WoW would be more of a risk? Yeah, no, I understand. I feel like I get enough worth out of it. Even though I'm playing a lot more casually, even still. I'm glad these guys don't run. It's really good. I'm so used to like everything fleeing when they get low and then pulling so many more things, but they kind of just stay in one spot. It's so good. No, they're fucking here too. That's fine. Kill those quest mobs that I needed. Go for it. Go for it. I just cleared this area for you. How rude. It's fine. Stupid blood elves. Ooh, what are they? I have more armor on my other ones. It's fine. Oh, I hate these fucking pages. I'm already done with them. They can just go. Can't tell what class you're more inclined to play in MMOs, but you feel like you've started swaying to more casters and or healer roles. I think when I was like new to the game, not new, but like, so I started at the end of Lich King, and then at the start of Cataclysm was when like I started leveling up ults and stuff like that. Whereas like in Lich King, I had a warrior and a priest. They were my two characters that I had. I mained my warrior. And then I leveled my priest, and that's when I started dipping into healing. And then I leveled my shaman, and I really did not like shaman healing. So this is why I've been elemental. And my shaman got to max level in Kata, so it didn't get there in Lich King. But then after that, I leveled my priest up to the next max level, and I leveled a druid. And on my priest and my druid, I started healing on them on like dungeons and alt raids and stuff like that. So I was quite comfortable healing with those classes, but I've never been comfortable healing on my shaman. I've never liked it. I did it occasionally. Like in dungeons and LFR when that came out. But I never really liked healing on my shaman. I wish I did. It just does not vibe with me. You like two-handed warrior S classes? Yeah, see, I started out with a two-handed warrior. Which I really liked. But that was the only melee class that I ever really vibed with, was when I played my warrior. Definitely prefer casters these days. Hey Missing Link, how are you? Long time no see. We're just vibing with some WoW tonight. Finish your grad certificate. No more uni for you. Oh, congrats! That's very cool. It's very exciting. What are you planning after uni? You're a free man. No, that's really cool. Applying for jobs. That's awesome. I hope you get some good interviews. You want a work from home job? That is the dream. I think a lot of people now with having lockdown and stuff like that have appreciated the working from home. I hope a lot more jobs open up to that. How have we we still only got 4 of these quest items? Hello? This drop rate's bad. And we gotta wait for this guy to respawn. And just the quest mobs in general. We cleared them out. Oh, there's one. I don't understand how this drop rate's so bad. It's kind of like, you remember some quests being really terrible as well? Like, I remember this quest being terrible last time I went through. Like, some of them are just bad. Desire sensor, be like, no. Drinky drink. Every time I drink, I need to have a sip of water. Stay hydrated, gamers. Oh, that guy's running. That guy's running. Come back. Got him. Come on. Yes. Alright. So I got that quest guy as well. I don't think there was another one down here that we missed. No, it's just more of those mixtures. Which, how have we only had 4? We've killed so many of these mobs, hello? We've killed 10 of these guys, according to my add-on. And that's just only one of the types of mobs. It's funny, we were playing Drakengard and I was complaining about how grindy it was, but then I go on and play WoW in my casual time. You know how it is. We'll go back to the other quest zone. There was more of those, the mobs there. Little elephant. He's pretty speedy for a little elephant. I actually quite like the armored versions of these, so like the level 60 mount. The epic version. The armored ones are fine. Just the non-armored ones look a little nudie. I don't know how to explain it. I'm so used to them having armor, so they kind of look nudie. Ooh, purple lotus. Mine. No, go away. This is my quest zone. Alright. I'm probably due to train my abilities though. I think the last time I trained was level 40 and I'm level 42. I've probably got a couple things to train. Probably making it harder for myself when I could just go to Stormwind. Alright. Can't be that much of a difference, surely. Oh, I finally watched, or rewatched, Into the Spider-Verse the other day, now that it's on Netflix. And I hadn't seen it since, like, it was new. It's so good, like, even the second time. Because I really wanted to see it again. It's so good. Hey Diva, how are you? I'm like still kind of stunned by how colorful and creative that film is. You love that outfit? Thank you. Thank you. It's one of my favorite ones. I think it turned out very good. You're at work about as good as you're gonna get. Ah, so you do late shifts, do you? Did you only just start? Like do you do night shifts or are you ending soon? I'm very talented. Ah, thank you. You work night shifts. Ah, that sucks. No, actually, it wouldn't be so bad. Depends on what sort of person you are. Like, if you're a nocturnal person, it's not that bad. You end around after midnight. Ah, that's not so bad then. Yeah. It's not like end at like 4 AM kind of thing. That'd suck. You can do all your uni work in the day. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess you don't have to worry about, like you kind of have the whole day to do things before you have to head to work. And it's good because like during the daytime, everything's open. Whereas like if you work during the day, then when you finish work, everything's closed. I don't know if that applies to where you are, but that's what Brisbane's like. Everything closes like fucking 5 PM. Except for like food places, and then they close at 9. So you used to do 11 PM to 8 AM. Oh, did you get paid more for that? I think night shifts are pretty cool. I don't think I could do it though. I sleep too much. Used to do day shift and hated it. I was exhausted. You're not a morning person. Yeah, definitely evening shifts sound better for me, but not fucking end at 8 AM kind of thing. Who are you? Very good. Hello, Maho. How are you? We are playing WoW tonight. I got too tired to read my reading game. So we're just vibing on WoW for a bit. One of the really good friends, she moved up to the sunny coast and she says similar things. Everything shuts at 5 PM. Yeah. Yeah, Brisbane's weird. You've been doing lurky? You've been doing lurky here? I hope you're enjoying your lurk. We are just waiting for mobs to respawn because other people are here killing things. I'm on the TV! Whoa, I'm famous! I can't believe I'm famous. You have been vibing? I hope it's been a good vibe. Yeah, I can't believe I'm on the TV. I don't think I've ever actually been on TV before. Like in like a news report or crowd shot or anything. I've been in the newspaper before a couple times. But not TV. You am Miss Taxi's biggest fan? Whoa. You were on Toasted TV? What did you do in Toasted? Is that a VoD? Nope. Nope, nope. I was at the famous Amy's concert. You're at Movie World? Oh yeah, they had their, they always did their segments at the park, didn't they? You did one of their games and won. Whoa, that's crazy. That's insane. Yeah, I don't think I have been on TV before. At least not knowingly. You spotted me in the crowd? Like in the shot? Like the photo they posted? Or like in the video? Oh my god. Glinny is outside my door, laying down with her belly up. It's very cute. In the shit, yeah. So in the photo, yeah. Fucking, I got Mike Wazowski. Yeah, I fat finger everything all the time. I spell things wrong constantly. And I never proofread. Like, Danikun pointed out that, because I changed the name of the subscriber role on the Discord. Shout out to the Discord, if people aren't a part of it. I changed the subscriber name of my subscribers, and it was meant to be Cadaver, but I spelt it as Cavader. And like, I just quickly typed it and then, clicked enter and then like did not look at it again. And Danikun pointed it out. I'm like, what the fuck's a Cavader? Like, what is Danikun talking about? Oh, Danikun, you're so silly. And then I was like, wait, what? Hang on. And I realized it's been like that for like a week. Oh, Diva, thank you for gifting a sub to Danikun. Whoa. Now Danikun's a Cavader. Aww. Thank you for gifting a sub. That's very sweet. When you posted that you found the spelling error, you did not notice it. Yeah, like I didn't even double check. Like I hadn't checked the rules or anything. Like I just, typed it in, clicked enter. Okay, all good. That's all fine. Fucking know how to spell a word. I literally have a WoW character that has cadaver in the name. Like, it's not that I don't know how to spell it. I'm not that dumb. I just didn't proofread anything. Yeah. Oh well. You looked at Danikun's message 4 times and couldn't work out what's wrong with it? Yeah, like, I looked at it and I'm like, Danikun's like, it said like, oh, cadaver, like he didn't realize cadaver was cadaver, but like it was cavader. But every single time I read it, it still looked like cadaver, if you know what I mean? Because it's like, you Yeah, that was the same with me, Maho. Because, like, you kind of just skim over the word. You don't read what's in the middle of it. So I was just I kept rereading that thing that Denny-kun sent, and I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, is this some big brain joke that Denny-kun's said, and it's just too big brain for my small pea brain? But no, I'm just really dumb. You had to ask someone at work. That's really funny. What did they say? I even like Googled Kavada once I saw that it didn't say cadaver. Like, I didn't understand the relation between the subscriber. You also Googled it? I couldn't understand the relation between what you meant, like being the subscriber titles being Kavada instead of cadaver. And I like Googled what Kavada meant, and I'm like, is this some big brain thing? We all confused each other. No, I'm the one who confused everyone from the beginning. Definitely a typo, yeah. Maybe we can all be Kavadas instead. It's like a mixture between cadaver and like Darth Vader's. I know cadaver is a dead body, and I don't know if Kavada is a dead Darth Vader joke. Oh, I'm so glad everyone else was just as confused, because I was like looking at it for like ages, and then I was like, I'm gonna respond to that later when I work out what that meant. And then I looked at it again, and like then I googled what Kavada was. I'm like, I have no idea what this means, and then suddenly it clicked to me. That's when I clicked that it said Kavada. Okay. I took so long to respond to it because I'm like, what the fuck? What does that mean, Danikun? It's too big brain for me. That's so funny. That's so funny that we kept rereading it as cadaver though, and not Kavada. My fingers type too fast for what I need to spell. You better head back to work. Enjoy. I hope you have a good shift, Diva. I hope you have a good shift. Hope it goes quickly. You are small brain. Me too. Me too. Little pea brain. I think we're all pea brains. You know how they say small PP energy? It's actually talking about your brain. Okay, we got 7 out of 12. I've not even been paying attention. I've just been kind of mindlessly killing things. Small brain means more room to learn, like an empty cup. Wow, that's very big brain of you, Danikun. See, Danikun's big brain. We all small brain. We could learn things from Danikun. That emote's so cute. You have a lot of good emotes, Danikun. That guy's fucking seen me. No. Do not. I run. Ow. Do not. Do not. Do not. Okay, we're good. Wait, why are you running at me now? Hello? I just want to heal. Are we good? Just got fucking chased away. You always need 5 to 6 types of emotes to function properly. Derps are one of them. I definitely love the taxi derp. I use that so much. I used to use the Toki Itai a lot more. But I don't know. I haven't used it a whole lot lately. I'm still subbed as well. Like, I still have it. It just... It hasn't been very Itai, if you know what I mean, lately. Togi has good emotes. Yes, I love the Itai and the alien. Itai doesn't get very many situations to use. The stare is very good. Alien is also good. Yeah, they're all very... They have a lot of range. I think the Itai is, I don't know. I think... I still use it sometimes. Just not as much. I feel like I use it mostly in Toki's channel because Toki's channel is very Itai. So he hasn't streamed for a while, so there's been less Itai moments. Don't need it. Toki not streaming is good prompt for Itai. It really is. I miss Toki streams. He work too much. And not play too much. Toki, let Toki rest. This guy's hurting me. There we go. Work-life balance is hard. Yeah, definitely. Especially when your shifts are kind of a bit more random. Like, I feel like Toki's shifts are a bit random, so he doesn't get a lot of, like, scheduled time for himself. I just want to play Fuzzy with my friends. You hate your work-life balance? Yeah. I'm very fortunate to have a lot of time for streaming and spending time online with friends. Very grateful to be in that position. Viction, how are you doing? Thank you for following. Why are these guys hurting all of a sudden? I was like mindlessly grinding these for ages, and now all of a sudden they're like, I will hurt you. Working back late too? No! Yeah, overtime sucks. I like as much home time as I can get. It's another shaman friend. Apparently enhance was much fuck, don't interrupt me. Interrupted my actual thought as well as interrupted me in game. I feel like Enhancement Shaman was meant to be the easier level, but I refuse to ever be Enhancement Shaman. Make self-sourcing butterscotch pudding. I would like self-sourcing butterscotch pudding. The sauce is on the bottom, you scoop it out and flip it, and then add ice cream. Yeah, that does sound good. Packet mix thing, and they're always amazing. They are very good. It's real simple ingredients too, I think, for a packet mix. Like what you need to add. Like normally they like add milk, you know, add all this shit. Add milk, egg, butter, but this one's just like water and egg kind of thing. I don't know. I don't think I can beat these things. I think I'm gonna die. Whoops. I didn't... That guy ran into them. Maybe the shaman friend could help me. Oh, they're inviting me to a group. That's very nice. Help me. Save me, please. I need help. I'm out of mana. Why did they run over there? Just help me kill this thing, please. Thank you. Thank you.
I am in your debt.
Thank you. Do they still need more? No problem. Ah, they left. Good. Did you tell anyone about the bakery muffins? No, I did not. I did not tell anyone about the bakery muffins. You can tell that story if you'd like. I'm the streamer? Okay, so we have a bakery nearby to us, right? Just a small little bakery. And we went there the other day because it's kind of like, you know, on the way from like a grocery store. We had a look in their little window, looking at, you know, the little pastries and desserts and things like that. And then I noticed that they have this huge range of muffins, and the muffins are massive, right? And I look at them and go, those are Costco muffins. They are legitimately Costco muffins, like the exact flavors and stuff like that, because Costco has, like, you know, chocolate muffin, blueberry muffin, an apple crumble muffin, and a butter muffin or something like that. And it's like, they are the exact flavors. They look identical. They're the exact same size, same, like, muffin liner and stuff like that. This bakery has legitimately gone to Costco and bought, like, you know, the 6-pack of muffins. Like, just trays of them and then just put them out. Legitimately. There's no question about it. They are definitely Costco muffins. Like, it's so dodgy, and it's just kind of, it makes you question how much of their stuff is their own. Costco muffins are heaps good though, but it's misleading. Yeah, exactly. Like, Costco muffins are great, and Costco's quite far away. But also, don't sell them at your bakery. Like, I assume if you're at a bakery, it means you bake them. It's in the name. Are they a huge long-running bakery? No, they're just a local thing. I also don't think they've ever sold those muffins until recently as well. Like, I don't think I've ever seen those muffins in stock until like now. And it's kind of like, okay, it's very obvious that now they suddenly have 6 of each type of muffin when you can buy them in 6. Their vanilla slices used to be real good. Yeah, like they did have some good things, but now it's just kind of like, It's just kind of like a lot of things you can buy at supermarkets and stuff like that. So it's just kind of like, I wonder how much of this stuff they actually make themselves. Made you not want to eat there again. Yeah, I know. Like, it's dodgy. Feels bad if it's accessible too. Yeah. Like, we have another bakery, like, kind of another way. But they mostly have, like, bread and savory things. They have a little bit of sweet things, whereas the other bakery had, like, desserts and pastries and stuff like that. So it's kind of like, well, now our bakery that has like the sweet pastries and stuff like that has gone dodgy. Yeah, the other one's a bit fancy. All of their breads are like all like, you know, sourdoughs and ryes. Like, whereas like I'm used to bakeries just being like you can go get a loaf of wholemeal bread, freshly made kind of thing, but they're all a bit fancy. They don't have normal bread as well. they don't have plain white bread or plain wholemeal bread. It's all like fancy stuff. I kind of just wish instead of those 2 bakeries we just had like a fucking Brumbies or Baker's Delight or something, because at least they're consistent. Do you have any bakeries that sell sweet rolls? What are sweet rolls? What sort of sweet rolls? Oh, we've fucking got 12 of them. Let's fucking go. We did it. We did that quest. Alright, I wonder if we can find this message in a bottle though. Have a little look on the way. You love getting them. Like the raisin buns from Coles and Bullies, but softer and less sweet. Not really sure how to describe it. I don't know. I don't think I've noticed them. I reckon something like Bread Top would probably do it, but I've never really gotten their standard like breads. Mostly like their things that usually have things in them. You wouldn't mind another one of those finger buns? See, I still don't really get finger buns. It's fine. Ah, there's the message in a bottle. We found it. Yeah. Oh, whoa. It's over across there. Okay, let's go for a run. When you Google it, it looks like it comes up more as Hawaiian sweet rolls. I want to Google this. Oh, they look good. I mean, they just look like bread, but they look good. I would like to eat that. Please. Danikun, you promised. You promised you had them. You told us about them. Pooh Bar's nose ring.
Farewell.
Very good. Princess Pooh Bar. Alright, where's your nose ring, Pooh Bar? Sometimes you get those little raisin bun things from Coles and Woolies. Sometimes they're just as soft but too sweet. Okay. Do you put anything on them or do you just eat them on their own? Yeah, I like sweet too. Ooh, there is a chest. I feel like the chests in BC and Classic, they spawn a lot, but they kind of never contain a lot. Although that contained a nice little wand. Might be good on the auction house for someone. Whoa, that's a big boy. Big monkey. Big monkey. Very good. Yeah. I feel like in before the BC patch, you couldn't invite people into groups to get the tag afterwards. I felt like you had to be there at the start. So that was interesting that he was able to get the tag on it after he invited me.
We shall meet again.
Inventory's full. Alright, we get rid of that.
Well met.
Rubar's nose ring. That's for your wrists. Yeah, right.
Walk with the earth.
Whoa, they dinged. God, I wish that were me. Actually, I'm gonna fucking hearth to Booty Bay. Save myself the run back. And also my hearth is only 15 minutes as a shaman, it's so good. Whereas like a regular hearthstone's an hour. Usually just dunk them in the potato and gravy. Dinner rolls are so good, like I never really get them, but the concept of dinner rolls. I know they're just there to, you know, fill you up, but it tastes so good. Bread is just delicious. I love bread.
Need assistance? Off and away.
Hinterlands quest, okay. Alright, what we got? You want KFC so bad? You already had dinner. And you're making a dessert.
Hey there.
Wait, that's not the quest guy? Oh, he was talking to someone. What you got for me?
Have a good one.
You want burger? Burger pretty good. You just want a little chicken skin?
You need something?
What we got? Get this one.
See you around.
You want Woolies roast chicken skin? And a side bag of juices. Oh my god, you guys are funny. Nah, fuck it. I'll just vendor that wand. I don't care about selling it. Oh, actually. Get rid of these. Why do I have so much shit? See, these totems, I need to keep all 4 of them in my bag because I am a shaman. It takes up 4 slots. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, they can go away. Please bag chicken juice appreciation is not a joke. Taxi you'll be hearing from Mui's attorney. I don't like, I mean, I don't care. It's all gross to me. But you're free to like it.
Yo.
Alright, let's fucking... I have some like cooking things in my bags. And I need to find hot spices.
Have a good one.
Maybe we can go to... I don't think there's a cooking trainer here. Maybe we can just go up to Stormwind for a sec. Do some cooking. I'm dead and don't even have functioning taste buds anymore. It's true. True, the taste receptors in my tongue do not connect to my brain anymore. My brain is chicken bag juice. That is my brain.
Watch your back.
You have to cook those chickens. You used to have to cook those chickens and you hated it, but eating them was way cooler. You had to cook those chickens? Really? Connected to my ass. Man, I still have the tab open with those sweet rolls. They look good. They look very soft. When you worked at a servo, they shoved barbecue chicken machine in and told me it was your job now. Your job was selling donuts, not cooking chickens. Whoa! Kirakiwi, thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone. Venti the God Femboy, thank you for following. How was your stream? Oh, a short hike. How was it? I've seen someone play that game. It looks very cute. Am I a zombie? I am undead, yes. Venti the what? Cute fit. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I really like this outfit. It was good. Yeah, the game looks really sweet. It was not a short hike. I think it's only a single stream session, but it looks very cute. Maybe one day I'll play it through on my own because I've seen someone play it, but I was kind of lurking. But it looks very comfy. But yeah, I love the aesthetic of the game. Like the 3D models really remind me of kind of like 3DS era graphics. Like Twilight Princess. No, not Twilight Princess. Fuck, what's it called? Phantom Hourglass and stuff like that. Like those Zelda games. Like it really reminds me of that sort of 3D style. No spoilers, but it was very wholesome. Can I donate you one of my ribs? I think most of my ribs are intact. The only thing I am missing, if I can get my hands up, will they work? Will my hands work? Nah, out of luck today. They were working randomly. Taxi doesn't need ribs, she needs functioning taste buds so she can stop being so bland. Why are you mean? Why are you mean? Nah, my hands aren't working today. Never mind. Ribs to feed the zombie? I do not eat humans. I am a good zombie. You don't know if you should get hands too? If you're talking about getting a leap motion, it's hard to recommend because it's very unreliable. But it is fun when it does work. You wish your hands worked? Me too! I fucking wish my hands worked. Nah, it's fun when it works. It's just... sometimes they just disappear and don't come back. I think there's a new leap motion, but it's like 3 times as much money. Okay, so we're gonna go... I'm gonna go and get some cooking supplies so I can get rid of this cooking shit out of my bags. Probably be face palming or dabbing the whole time. I wish my leap motion worked that well. Yeah, there is a better leap motion that has like much more range on tracking. But it's like, yeah, it's like 3 times as much money. But it's very cool. It's cool in concept. You don't think you've ever seen gameplay of World of Warcraft? Well, this is the classic server, so this is... I mean, the game hasn't changed a lot from classic to the newest version, but yeah.
Hey there.
I don't usually play WoW on stream. I was playing a visual novel earlier, but I was a bit too tired to read out things. So I switched to WoW. Wish you could use a second Connect to hands. I think there's a way to do body tracking with Connect, but it's quite unreliable. You're back from long lurk. Also agreed Danikun KFC dinner rolls are a guilty pleasure. Yeah, I hope you had a good lurk, Dino. You've only heard stories? I think it's a fun game. I don't know if everyone else agrees, but I have fun with it. Alright. What do we need? Hot spices. Yeah, I just gotta clear out some of this cooking supplies because I was leveling cooking, and so I was keeping the drops that I was getting from mobs. More hot spices. So they're kind of just in my bag, sitting there. Taking up space. I don't know if there's... I feel like I've just kept things that don't actually have a use at the moment. Yeah, right, everything else can be sold. Apparently there's a quest that uses the clam, so I might keep them because I think I'll go to Tanaris next, so that might be helpful. Am I afraid of fire, or is it a zombie stereotype? Would you want to be burnt? Would anyone really want to be burnt? I think most people should be afraid of fire, regardless of being undead or not. I think the afraid of fire thing is more of a Frankenstein's monster kind of thing than zombies. But it's like this skin ain't improving. If it gets burnt, that's permanent. Alright, very good.
Safe travels.
This post was brought to you by Kaya Enjoyer. I haven't played Genshin for so long. Yeah, that's definitely a Genshin reference. Yeah, I think Genshin's good fun. It's just I played so much of it at the start, and then by the time like more content started coming out, I'd burnt myself out. You gotta go and eat? Oh, thank you for raiding in. I really appreciate it. I hope you have good eats. You haven't played Genshin in yonks? Yeah. Yeah, I totally burnt myself out on Genshin, but it's a fun game. It's a fun game. But yes, thank you so much for bringing your community in. Really appreciate it. Pee pee poo poo. Paimon is emergency food. Yummy. You quit Genshin because you didn't get Venti. Yeah, I did so many roles in Genshin, and I don't think I really have anything in there. I think I have... Do I have a 5-star? Who do I have? I can't even remember. Oh, I have, Mona? The girl with the big hat, the big witch hat. The water one. Is that Mona? I've forgotten. Yeah, I think that's the only one that I have. And I don't even really like her combat style a whole lot, so I got her, and then I think I was just like too distraught. Alright, back down to Stranglethorn Vale. You quit because you didn't get Sucro's first role? I think she's only like a 3-star, so you should find her eventually. But yeah. Sucrose is so cute though. You should do a cosplay of her, Maho. You want your alchemy, baby. Dare someone to spell Dillick's last name? I don't even know his last name. You ruined the game by getting Dillick in your first ever role. Oh my god. I think it took me so long to get a 5-star, and then when I did, it was a 5-star that I didn't even vibe with. Like, I don't even like Mona's combat style. Like, I don't get her. She doesn't do better than any of the other characters I have, and it's just kind of like, okay, now I have this useless 5-star that I don't get. His last name's also Dillick. He was so strong that you didn't enjoy playing anyone else. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, why was Myrna so, like, I don't know. She felt really underpowered on her own. Whereas, like, everyone else's videos of their 5-stars just fucking melt everything. And I'm like, this isn't a good character. Is that his full last name? Descendant of the Great Dawn Knight. Is that included? Mona had a 5 stars. Shut up. That's bad. Where's my spray emote? I don't have that anymore. Mona sets up burst. See, I don't even know if I had anything that, like, that worked well off of her. Because, like, if I was gonna use a water type, I was just using, Barbara. Like I'd switch out to Barbara. And it'd, you know, put like the water debuff on everything. But incomplete, do I want any? Man, I'm over 3 hours, aren't I? I might have some later. If that's okay. Could time you out if you weren't feeling lazy. No, people don't need to be timed out. Just don't be too weird and it's okay. Fucking elephant noise. Mona's last name is Megistus? Really? I didn't even know they had last names. Her last name is Lisa. Of course. We're going in here, right? Yeah, looks like it. Oh, fuck off. There's 2 of them now. Fucking another one? Hello? They're lucky that they're lower level, but that's annoying. Just want to drink and eat. Some people ship Mona and Lisa just to say Mona Lisa. That's terrible. Really excited for Pal World? What's that? Deventi? Haven't seen the Pal World trailer? No, I don't even know what that is. Never heard of it. Or I probably have and just forgotten immediately. Allow me to introduce you to a whole new world? Okay. You're not touching Pal World? Wait, is this that cursed Pokemon thing? Some reason that came into mind. It is, okay. Yeah, no, I heard of that. That's cursed as fuck. I just completely forgot the name. Like, I erased it from my memory. I was the one who linked you it. Yeah, like, I think I was the one who posted it in the Discord. Slave labor pals, guns. Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with that game? Very good. Yeah. No, that's something. God, I completely like removed the that game from my memory. Like using sheep as meat shields against gunfire. It's so weird. It's so weird. You unironically want to play it so bad. It's so weird. No, it's kind of gross. I couldn't play it. I do want to, speaking of like upcoming games, the game that went around like a few weeks ago or maybe last month or something, that Palea game, I want to know more about that. That looks interesting. Like a MMO farming sim or something. I want to know more. It has piqued my interest. I signed up to the alpha or whatever it was. It's not Pal World. Pal World is fucked. You're going to be lazy and not sign up for it. But then it's so easy. Used to alpha signups being like, "Bring back food." Okay, enjoy your food. Give us system specs and other reasons. Yeah, I was surprised how basic it was. Not Woolies bag chicken. Should go get some. Get that chicken chug jug slurp juice. Yeah, no, like I think it was like just literally just give us your contact info kind of thing. And then I think it had like an optional thing where it's like a survey or something that it's like, what sort of games do you enjoy? Why do you think you would enjoy Paleo and stuff like that? It's just chicken chug jug slurp juice slams unfollow. Understandable. See you later. I will not apologize. Some good old chicken chuggy juggy. You almost forgot Fortnite dailies? Fuck. That's alright. As long as I don't stream for another like hour, I'll be fine. You're just AFKing to collect that creative EXP. I think I've only ever seen that EXP come up once for me. I don't know how you guys get it. Fortnite stream? After I get out of this cave. I'm already halfway in. I really want to chicken chug jug slurp juice with you. We could be pro Fortnite gamers. Yeah, that chicken slurp juice. Number one Woolies Royale. Mud cake and pasta salad. We're about to get down. You got lucky. Land, use zipline, and eat corn. Yummy. Maybe I can switch to Fortnite after this. Or maybe I could just end stream after this. And then play Fortnite in my own time. I would like to go get some dessert. But now I'm in a cave. Pudding very good. I can smell it. I can smell it. It smells so good. I had a line of sight. Hello? You still have leftover pieces of banana cake? In retrospect, the cake you made was too big. Holy shit, how big was it? I wish I liked banana cake. You added a smidge extra water to see if it gets saucier. Did it work? Hello KK, how are you? You've been forgetting to eat a slice or two the past couple days? Bumfluff eyeing that cake off. What's up? Not a lot. We are just vibing with WoW tonight. Hey Don't Dust, how are you? You just got done playing a bit of WoW yourself. Oh, awesome. How's leveling going? It is slow. It's doing okay though. I just always find Stranglethorn Vale a real slog. I feel like it takes up so many levels. Like it's like a large leveling range, so you're kind of in there forever. You're at work lurking here, supporting when you can. Oh, that's so sweet. I hope your shift goes well, KK. But yeah, I am almost level 43. So getting there very slowly. Will Shibuya Scramble resume next week, or is the playthrough ending early? I'm not too sure on it. It's kind of... I haven't been really feeling reading games for the moment, if that makes sense. I don't know if it was just the right time for me to play it, because I just played Root Letter and then went straight on to Shibuya Scramble, and I think I needed more of a break on reading games for a bit longer. So I don't know, maybe like a hiatus for a while. But it might not return. I feel like it's a sort of game, because there's a lot of switching between routes and a lot of rereading and stuff like that. It's kind of a bit of a hard game to vibe with on stream. Sometimes with VNs you just want to vibe and read it yourself. Yeah. Yeah, like, to be honest, like, while the game's story isn't bad or anything, it was just kind of sitting down and reading it was feeling like a real struggle for me. It looks hard to keep track of. Yeah, definitely. Especially for someone only like lurking or coming in and out of the stream, it's kind of not a very... I don't think it's a very viewer-friendly game. If that also makes sense. It's hard to keep that motivation to keep going when I'm kind of thinking in the back of my mind that people aren't gonna vibe with this game unless they are also getting all the information as much as I am. If that makes sense. So I might continue it myself off stream. And update Weeby and stuff like that on the Discord about it. So like if there's any plot points or something, I can discuss it on the Discord. But yeah, I might move on to something a bit more casual, a bit less reedy, for next week. I'll have a little think about what to do. You gotta talk to me about the cat situation? There's a situation? Play what you want if you're having fun, so will we. That's good. I'm glad you guys think so. I'm feeling this a lot more than I was feeling the other game earlier. I enjoy talking to the chat more. Like, that's the other thing, is while I'm reading out a game that's mostly text-based, it's just me talking to myself the entire time, reading it out. And the chat kind of doesn't really get much back and forth. Whereas like while I'm playing WoW, this entire time I've been talking to you guys. And I feel like it's a much more interactive stream experience. They aren't available between 4 and 7 on Monday. So you might have to either go get it without me earlier or miss some of Monday's stream. Yeah, well that's the thing. If we can only pick it up on the evening, I might have to skip the stream. That's fine. It's not like Phoenix Wright, where it's easy to explain, and even if you have zero clue what's going on, the visuals and humor keep you in. Yeah. I think it definitely depends on the game. Like, I didn't find Root Letter very hard, even though the story was pretty shitty, because I felt like the entire time we were kind of ragging on it. Like, we were kind of making fun of what was happening and stuff like that. But whereas, not that Shibuya Scramble's bad or anything, it's just, it's very like, yeah, it has 5 different storylines going on at once, and there's kind of no room to breathe on stream. All converging in wrong ways that you have to untangle. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't have, yeah. Basically, it doesn't have a lot of room to breathe in stream as a streaming game. I think it'd be fine to just sit down and play it. But Shibuya Scramble is it's a bit more of a tight experience, I guess. Because you do one thing, then immediately get put into a different situation when you change to the next story that's going on at the exact same time. Whereas Root Letter, it just goes along its own flow. Shibuya is almost like a reactive / action visual novel. Yeah, I guess that's a good explanation. Whatever you want to do, I shall watch when I can at least. Ah, yeah, I'll probably pick up something that's a bit more... I might pick up a PlayStation 1 game next Friday. I'll have a look into what I've got. Whereas traditional VNs have more slow pacing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I feel like there's kind of not a lot of downtime in Shibuya Scramble. Barbie Horse Adventure 1? Is that actually, is it on PlayStation 1? When I think about what we've seen since you started streaming, there's a chase going on that's still going on. Plus a side plot about energy drinks. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of, not a lot has happened, and I've streamed like 3 streams of it. And I still feel like I'm at the start of it. You were memeing, but now you're curious. There's probably some Barbie games on the PlayStation 1. That's it, they turn a quarter, man with gun. Run down alleyway, man with gun. Yeah, I honestly could not stand that chapter. I was just reading it going like, are you serious? But that's the thing, we're only in like the first quarter of the game. It's probably got a lot of shit going on later, which I'm interested to see. Like, it looks like it could go really weird ways. According to Wikipedia, there isn't a Barbie Horse Adventure on PlayStation 1. No! Yeah, honestly, I'm expecting the rest of the game to be cool as fuck. It's also like a 30-hour playthrough, plus having to read it, plus having to talk on stream. It's going to be weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. So I might play it on my own. But there is a Barbie horse game called Barbie Race and Ride. There's a lot of Barbie games. I've only ever played Barbie Secret Agent. That's the only Barbie game I've ever played in my life. TOS? What did I say? Oh. But yeah, no, I'm definitely keen to see what happens towards the end of the game, because it looks like it kind of feels like it might go into some really crazy directions. K Lazy Cat, thank you for the follow. How are you tonight? You only pray you don't have to play more of the 2 Barbie games you have right now. What's the second one you're playing? Because you're playing the horse one. What is the second one? I feel like I've not seen that stream yet. Where are these guys? Susan's head. Okay, we keep going in. Barbie Horse Adventure, then you're playing Barbie and the Magic Princess because someone had the audacity. Oh, that's right. That's right. I remember someone like redeemed it or something. I think I was in the chat when that got redeemed. How have we only found out that there were Barbie horse games? Of course there's Barbie horse games. What goes more hand in hand? Horse girls and Barbie. Been missing out on life. Yeah, there are so many Barbie games though. Used to play pets and horses. See, I don't think I've ever played those games. I've played like Nintendogs and stuff. And only Secret Agent Barbie. That's the only Barbie game I've played. Nintendogs. You attempted to redeem Barbie Secret Agent's second playthrough just now as a troll? Fucking speedrun that game. I'll do a speedrun. Detective Barbie, but you're so playing one now. You gotta play 2 more. Animal Crossing as well. Yeah, I love Animal Crossing. That was your childhood. Magic Princess, you're speedrunning to prove you're the best. Have you gotten first on the horse one yet, KK? I know you were trying for it. I haven't been able to make your streams lately, so I haven't seen your progress. I know you were second, I think. I would like to try and speedrun some like random short games. Not that I think I'll ever be good, but might be fun to give it a go one day. Not yet, it's making you mad because the moderator won't check your run. Ah, it's been 4 weeks. That sucks. It took like 2 weeks for them to approve my Tetris DS run. I think. I don't know. It took a little bit. But yeah, that sucks. You might practice speedrunning Celeste now for Tuber's speedrun event. Yeah, I'm interested to see if he does that. That'd be really cool. You found out the quickest speedrun of one of your favorite games is only 35 minutes. You took way longer. Yeah, I feel like a lot of games have ridiculous speedruns and you're like, this game took me like 17 hours and you did it in like 5 minutes. How did you do that? It's usually like glitches and stuff like that that make it really quick. Or like very specific skips. Glitches and shortcuts, yeah. See, that's the thing, is like I like older games, like there's some NES games that I like, but all of the speedruns are like very specific frame perfect glitches and stuff like that, or frame perfect skips, and it's like I can't do that. I can't do that at all. Like, I was genuinely surprised when I looked at the Tetris DS category how, like, small the submissions were, and I looked at it and I was like, I could do this. I think, like, I'm towards the end, but I'm like 17th or something, so... And I've not tried any further than that initial run. You gotta get back to work. Have a great stream. Thank you for dropping by, KK. Have a very good shift. Yes, take care. I really wish I had, Hex. I don't think that's a thing yet. I don't know, I wonder when I can learn it. Goodbye, he runs. Oh, he fucking stealthed away, very good. There he is. Okay, that took like 5 years to get to the end of this cave. But we made it. We made it. Let's get out of here. Actually, fuck it. I'm gonna Hearth. I'm at 4 hours. I might call it there for tonight. Cause I usually go minimum 3 hours, and I push myself to do longer, even though I was very tired. But yeah. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out tonight. Very much appreciated. Should find someone to raid into. Let's see who we got. Just checked Celeste, any % world record, it's 26 minutes, so you'll aim for 1 hour. Do you think that's possible for you? But yeah, thank you guys for coming, I really appreciate it. Alright, who we got? Might, You'll stream it tomorrow night and find out? Oh, nice. I'm gonna be out tomorrow night though, so I'm gonna have to miss your stream. I'm very sorry. One day I will catch a dino stream. Okay, we're gonna raid this person, Jojo Palm. They're doing some Pokemon card openings, so we get to see some Pokemon packs. Looks like they're doing Japanese packs at the moment, so it might be interesting. Yeah, I know Bumfluff will be into this. Alright. I have a raid command, taxi raid beep beep. If you want to post that in the chat when we go through. I also have a Discord if anyone wants to join and hang out. I share it with Bumfluff. We both have a little section in the Discord. Yeah. It's a nice little community we have. Bumfluff is very cool. Alright, good night guys. I will see you... Actually, I may not see you on Monday. We are possibly adopting a little cat. Another little friend for our house. So, yeah. I'll let you know, because I might have to pick it up, like, over my stream time. We'll work something out, yeah. Alright. Good night, guys. See you guys possibly on Monday, if not next Friday. See you guys. Bye.